Okay. You there, Rez? Rez? Okay, well, I guess he might be he's still finishing up something then. I thought he was up. Or he's up, but, like, whatever. We'll give him a minute.
Hello.
Hello. You all good?
Living in an old people colony is funny.
Okay. You want to hit your go button? Hi, Foggy. How's it going?
It's a foggy.
Yeah. Swamp style.
Foggy swamp style.
Yeah. What is the origin of that name, out of curiosity, if you don't mind explaining?
A good avatar. I asked the same question.
Oh, okay. So it's just okay.
Oh man. Also, I finally have food.
Cool.
Oh man, living in an old people colony is fucking weird at times. Like, the freaking post office was busy. That was weird.
That is a little bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, so what were you doing at the post office anyways?
What?
What were you doing at the post office anyways?
Sending JoJo some old RAM, his patch, and then sent out like a couple more patches.
Oh, okay. Because I was like thinking, it's like, I don't know that I've ever like needed to go to the post office for any reason. But okay, yeah, that's some stuff you would go to the post office for.
Support the USPS; they're actually kind of base.
Yeah. Postal Service is actually pretty cool. They're the good feds. Like, actually though, like that's not even like a meme. It's just they're actually really good.
Fun fact: the USPS used to be the #1 purchaser of submachine guns back in the first half of the 20th century.
Okay. But yeah, post office is really cool though, in the sense that like it's literally revolutionary technology, in the sense that the postal service was a really important service in the Revolutionary War of the United States, because that allowed a lot of information to be like carried over between different areas in the among the 13 colonies, at a time in which information was very, very slow. In fact, this was like the main advantage that the U.S. had against the British, is that they were on their home turf, and so they could get communication.
They could communicate so much faster.
Their logistics were much faster, and guerrilla tactics were really effective when it's your home turf. Whereas for the redcoats, they like, news of what's happening in the Americas would take months to get back to the UK, and vice versa, right? Actually, I don't even know if it was the UK at the time, but England,
England's big wigs were off in Europe, and they had to wait 6 months to get any kind of update.
Yeah, and this was true for a very long time. In fact, one of the funniest facts about the War of 1812, which is basically American Revolution 2.0, is that the last major battle of the War of 1812 happened after the peace treaty was signed, because news had not reached Andrew Jackson in New Orleans or in Louisiana, where who then led the Battle of New Orleans, and became like a war hero through that. And it's really funny that he became a war hero in a war that had already ended. And then he went on to commit genocide against the natives, because that's what Americans did at the time. So,
yep.
Yay.
Also, a hilarious thing to think about. What's it? When it comes to the delay of information, that means most most English officers were literally just fucking winging it while they're colony side.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, they had their orders and directives and stuff, but they kind of had to just figure things out. And that's most of history, right? And for most of history, like what made a good military was basically how good their lower officers could be, how effective, how much they could trust lower level captains and commanders to actually carry out effective
Basically,
orders and
situations like
make their own decisions, right?
It's why America now has a very, very big and well-developed NCO corps.
Mhm. Yeah, and I've talked about this before, but like this is, I think, the reason why Rome became the imperialist power it was, is that their military was very well designed for the time, because and like people kind of understand the idea of like, okay, they advanced from the phalanx to like this more legion format that was like much more adaptable to the landscape and stuff like that, like, and just made you more defensible against multiple directions. Like, yeah, that's true. That's very true. But I think the more significant thing, there's also technology advancements like swords and shields and armor and stuff like that. Um, but I think the biggest thing that made their military very effective was how good their like sub captains, like centurions, for example. They're basically a captain over 100 legionnaires, right? That's why they're called centurions, because it's 100 people they're in charge of. And you would have like, I think like 10, yeah, you would have 10 centurions in a full legion, right? Because I think a legion's supposed to be 1,000 people, 1,000 soldiers. So 10 times 100, that'd be 1,000. Um, and so yeah, the idea is, so like you have like this general that's over this entire legion. In fact, generals often were in charge of multiple legions, though they would have sub commanders that might be more directly over control over like individual legions. It would depend, obviously.
Well, the thing is, the fact that it was easily adaptable to at varying levels of command shows it was like,
yeah, well, and even within the 100, I think they broke it down into groups of 10 or something, like probably a number 10 of 10, right? That would make sense given the logic here, right? It's very very good on the math. But I forget what those lower level, what was below centurion, because it's been a while since I brushed up on my Roman military knowledge. Um, but the broad point is that they had this military structure where you had this hierarchy that was like kind of like up and down, like a very strong vertical structure that also was horizontal. Like it was top down in the sense that like your top general says something, that's what you do, right? And it gets carried down the line through these sub commanders all the way down to the individual soldiers. But especially in the heat of a battle, where a general can't instantaneously communicate to the entire legion at once, these centurions or other captains, sub commanders, whatever you want, whatever they were called, um, they would have the freedom to actually just make their own tactical decisions. In fact, many battles were won specifically because there was some sub commander within the greater army that just took a few groups of men and just like decided to do something because they saw something that other people didn't, and they got, so like maybe they saw an opportunity to make some kind of flanking maneuver, or they saw the opportunity to reinforce another side of the army that was maybe not doing so well, or what have you. And this was really a big deal because instantaneous communication was not a thing. The ability for these sub commanders to actually just act on their own accord, it was very powerful. And I would say that the strength of any given army was very much dependent on how good these officers were. Um, because if they were smart enough to make wise tactical decisions, um, then you had a really powerful army. Because when it's overly centralized, especially in the historical context of like pre, radio or even telegrams, um, like you just can't communicate fast enough, and you have to let your lower level people communicate, like be in charge. You have to trust them to actually make good decisions, and this has to go all the way up and down the chain. This is still true to some extent, but with modern technology that allows us to communicate across the world instantaneously, um, modern militaries are much more centralized, which is maybe actually a good thing because that does make it more on a grand strategy level more efficient and more because it's more single-minded, right? Um, like if you, like for example, if you think about like strategy games, how like one of the main strengths of having a player control the like a
Everything.
everything is like they will because they're one person, they're pretty generally they're going to be single-minded in their purpose. The entire faction is working in cohesion to this singular goal that this one person, the player in this case, has, right? And so on paper that should be very very efficient, and the better the player is, the more efficient that faction is, right? The main downside of this, and this applies particularly in real-time strategy, turn-based strategy or whatever, like this downside can drop significantly, though it's still present there. Um, in a real-time strategy setting, the biggest weakness you'll see in having one player controlling everything is that certain things will get kind of just left or forgotten, and they won't have perfect control over everything all at once. Like they might, for example, you as an individual player might forget to like research some technology and upgrades for your army. You might forget to build some certain tech structures. You might forget to expand.
You might forget about that army that's garrisoned in your bumfuck middle of nowhere settlement.
Yeah, and it's like there's all these things you might just kind of forget about, or like or in the middle of a battle, you might not be able to, like, if you, let's say you have spellcasters, for example, because it's like a fantasy strategy game or whatever, you might not be like using all their spells super efficiently because you're also trying to control all these other units all at once, right? That's very hard. That's where a lot of that skill in a real time strategy game comes from. Um, so, but in terms of like, and I understand strategy games aren't really a perfect simulator for real strategy. They're not meant to, but the fundamentals of strategy are true, kind of across. Like they're still there. Those principles still exist. Um, so one of the bigger strengths of having in our real world, where you can still have this tighter, like centralized command that can be much more singular in their purpose and thinking, and see this big picture type stuff, you could delegate responsibilities down the line to lower level commanders and squad leaders, captains, what have you, that can actually manage what they're doing on a smaller level. So like, let's say you have a big war between, like I don't know, like the insert place in the Middle East, right? Um, you might have the centralized command might prioritize like most likely oil fields, right? Because that's like a resource to prioritize, and resources are super important in strategy, right? Like that's just always going to be important. So they're probably going to be like, okay, we need to target these types of things, and they might have also the scouting. They might, through scouting information, obtain, okay, these oil fields are going to be protected, these are not going to be protected or as well, or whatever. So let's try to coordinate our armies here, here, and here, but maybe let the enemy have these, because like that's just going to be, we're not going to have enough forces to commit here. Um, so then you delegate that down to those armies that will actually do the thing, and you let them be in charge of the actual tactics. You've given them their goal. It's up to them to actually do it, right? So hi, Elsfalls. Yeah, no, I do variety stuff, so not just Zelda. Um, but this game's really cool too. Deep Rock Galactic is a very fun space game about dwarves that mine um, gold and other minerals, and there's alien bugs, and it's really cool. So, anyways.
Anyways, send an invite.
Oh, yeah, I never sent you an invite, did I? My bad. Oh. Did my game just crash? Oh, no, just got a lag spike. Okay. That was probably you joining then.
Yep.
That's weird. I don't normally get a lag spike when you join, but first time for everything.
Let's see. Anything in the assignment board that I feel like grabbing?
Have I ever played Outer Wilds? I have not. Let's see. We were going to do Plaguefall Part 2, right? Because we did Plaguefall Part 1 last week.
Oh, I barely unlocked Plaguefall.
Okay. I mean, I have part 2. I mean, I don't know. Do we want to? Does it have? I think it was just more of like just doing it. I don't think it was like specific rewards. Let's see. I mean, performance points, credits, and crafting materials. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has anything.
Hey, Artlist, how's it going?
Doesn't look like it has particularly specific rewards. So I don't know if it really matters too much between which one we do. But part 2 should like progress like the story more, right? And so I figure since we did part 1 last week, we should do part 2 this week. Makes sense, right?
I suppose. Let's see. Performance points, credits, crafting minerals. Yeah, I guess I'll just miss out my quest rewards.
Yeah, I mean, you'll still get a lot of this too. It's like credit is shared. It just doesn't. Well, I mean, it's like you share rewards with me as we're doing these missions, but you don't like get the specific mission thing. I don't know. I think you'll be fine. Anyways, what type of gun do I feel like using? Actually, maybe I should look at where we're going to be going.
Oof, insomnia hitting Heartless hard.
Oh yeah, I've been feeling, dude. My sleep the past like week or more like 2 weeks has been like so like weird. Last week in particular was pretty noticeable because I felt like my sleep was like just like kind of flip flopping like back and forth in terms of like how much I would like when I would wake up and like how tired I would be when I need to go to sleep and stuff like that. It was pretty bad. In fact, yesterday was really weird because I woke up. I think I woke up around like 5:30 yesterday, like in the evening. And like I kind of got up and stuff, and then like I came back and like my wife was like kind of sleepy, and I like tried to wake her up because like okay, let's figure out food, and then like I kind of like didn't quite fall back asleep, but like kind of like I was like laying down in bed next to her trying to wake her up, and then almost like fell back asleep myself. Then we finally like I got up and we got ourselves up and like I made spaghetti for us and stuff like that. Watched Futurama while eating that. And then I got food coma. And so I was like in and out of it for like a while, and I think I actually got myself up around like 1:30 in the morning at that point. And then I like from there I actually what I did is I decided to play like a round of Risk of Rain because I just needed like something to like activate my brain. And I'm like, okay, what's like a kind of like crazy, like kind of more action oriented game I could play? And I'm like, oh, that one's a good one. So I played that while listening to some stuff on YouTube. And then like after that, I was like, okay, now I'm gonna like archive like a YouTube video. That was actually last week's Together Tuesday. And then took care of some other stuff. And then went to bed at like 6:30 in the morning, or no, 7:30. I think it was, I don't know, it was either 6:30 or 7:30. I can't remember specifically. I think it was like 6:30, but it took me an hour to fall asleep. I think that's probably what it was. Yeah, no, it's sleep is stupid, man. Yay. It's a pain. Anyways, so this area has a liphophage outbreak and mineral mania, so more danger, but more stuff to get. So that's gonna be cool.
Mission locked in. Powering up the drop
pod.
Sadly normal for you, Heartless. Yee. Unfortunately, I can usually sleep.
Yeah, that's
for me.
Yeah, no, I think the ability to kind of like lay down and fall asleep is a superpower. I'll just run with this. Did we get a buff?
Yeah. Backbreaker.
Okay, cool. Let me tip Floyd.
One piece of equipment I would want replaced.
You boys better be better miners than you are dancers.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go.
Sequence initiating.
Food comas are no joke. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Dude, I was like so in and out of it because it's like I remember like certain like moments from Futurama episodes, but like I think we went for like 6 or something in the time that I was like kind of food comaing, and so like I have like just these like light memories here and there, and yeah, it's yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, it's a point extraction. Oh shit.
Oh yeah,
Complaining ain't gonna keep you alive.
it's a good thing you have a driller.
Has anyone seen my pig?
Oh hey, we got a heart sugar or rock sugar thing, whatever it's called, in the
We're sending
pod.
you in alongside a heavily armed lifter to get as many out as possible. We're picking up extreme biosigns in the area, so keep it snappy. Quarks can be extracted from the walls. Search for a blue shimmering light. Get it done, team.
Oh, found some warp stuff.
Nice. Oh, apparently I'm near some Aquaros. Nice.
Okay, enjoy your lurk. Try to get some sleep. Heartless.
Yeah. Oh, there's some warp stone over here as well.
Oh my god, Doc. Yeah, sometimes those places that serve like flapjacks and everything like that, yeah, they can get pretty big. Like I know this place in what's it? In Flagstaff, like oh my god, like their food portions are ridiculous. I'm saying that as an American, who's used to larger portion sizes anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, if you got an American saying the portion sizes are huge, you know they're huge. Oh hey, infected Praetorian. How fun. How fun. Hello. I suspect that one and that one we might need to do a combo of our powers here. Because there's going to be a bitch to dig to. So I'll probably need like just on the point digging.
I hate nature.
Yeah, welcome to dwarves.
Inventory.
Ironically, it's in their nature.
Mm-hmm. The dwarves dug too deep, too greedily. Motherfucker, you didn't know you got the spell rock down there, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, it's been like forever since I read the Silmarillion. But like, I feel wasn't the whole point of it though that like there were signs, they just ignored them because they saw the mithril and were blinded by that.
I don't know. Feanor should have did a better job.
Probably. But because I'm just like thinking, because the idea there is like the moral is supposed to be like, oh, if they're digging too greedily, is that like that means that they were like not paying attention to the dangers that were there. But like, I don't know, I can't remember specifically. Okay.
You see, Moria wouldn't have fell if the if the dwarves had access to DRG tech.
Probably.
Who needs a magic sword when you got fucking 50 BNG API?
Larva splattered.
Damn. Those bulk detonators are always fun when you're not dying to them.
Yeah. So damn, that's a long way down.
Ready to blow. Come and get me, you disgusting bug.
Outdoorsman type place. Hunting grounds. Ah, yeah, those type places tend to always have like larger portion sizes. Kind of fits the demographic they're targeting.
Yeah.
Also, can say that I can appreciate a massive fucking meal for a long hike.
Not sure if you were truly alive.
Well, yeah, because I mean, if you're actually expending those calories, then suddenly, like, yeah, you can eat truly a fuck ton of food.
Like, I think I remember when I did like my multi-day hike. Like, good God, the amount of food I ate afterwards. Or when I was like a teenager in sports. Yeah, being eaten out of house and home is a legitimate issue for people who have teenagers who are in sports. Because when dealing with teenagers in sports, not only are you dealing with a human who is like developing rapidly, you're dealing with a human who's developing rapidly and is expending higher than average calorie amounts.
Yeah.
Also, damn, get to you somehow.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably the best way. That menace is what got me up there. I was trying to deal with it and just like kind of, it like dug into like the walls, so I lost track of it, and then it flanked me. And it was like as I was scratching my nose too, and so I was like, oh shit. Not the best timing. It's okay. Also, we got this thing over here too.
Ah, this is where it is.
Yep. So, since you're here, we can go ahead and call it down.
Sending in cleansing equipment.
Actually friendly. What's in line? Shield charge.
Requested equipment is at your location. Get cleaning, team. The rock pox won't eradicate itself. Excellent. All contagion spikes neutralized.
That was easy.
Yeah, that was kind of small, but I guess I appreciate it when it's more concentrated like that.
Oh damn! The rock box got me.
I think there was stuff that was just spawning into my ooze and just proceeded to die.
Oh yeah. Those little fuckers.
Yeah.
I want to blow that up.
I mean, it's not an infinite spawner. Like, once they spawn, they're gone. Anyways, Does there happen to be any Aquaros around here?
I've got a zip line ready. Out of ammo!
There's also a warpstone down there. Oh, Nitra. Nice.
Me tries crouching. Remembers I'm a dwarf. I'm always crouching.
When you're so stout, you can't even, like, bend your knees.
Oh my god, we're just cotton from fucking King of the Hill. They attached my foot to my knees. I lost my shins in the war. Killed 50 men.
Oh. Okay. Oh, there's that up there. Okay. I could probably dig up to that. I think it might be like straight up from here.
This is a very vertical map.
Yeah. Which I suppose probably makes this combo of driller and gunner the best. Because like you can go across huge gaps pretty quickly and I can just dig holes.
I am a dwarf, I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole.
Ooh, actually, I want you to be Steve.
Yeah, I wonder
Oh,
how
he
much
died.
that song inspired this game.
Probably very little influence. Because it's like, because that song's really just more of like a little bit about just like being a dwarf, right? It's not particularly specific.
I had the interview with the devs. You see, I was listening to that song one day, and then I thought, what if in...
I mean, I don't know, it's not impossible, it's just,
I mean, there's wilder inspiration chains, like how you could like directly link 9/11 to Twilight.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, you can actually directly link 9/11 to Twilight.
Really?
Yeah, there's actually a followable chain of, what was it? Chain of inspirations.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
I need to drop off my nitro. Okay, let me follow my path down.
And the things I say on stream, you can directly link Twilight to 9/11.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Here we go.
You, come here, come here. I want you to be Steve! Steve! Come over here. Be a Steve! He ran away from me. Hey. So, what happened here?
Where?
Was there a super exploder?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I killed it.
Wait. Don't kill Steve.
Follow my lead.
No! It's so hard to get Steve's because all my friends keep on killing Steve before I could become friends with Steve.
Yep. Anyways, anyone out of... Okay, so basically,
Oh hey,
the chain
I found
ends up
Steve.
going this way. So, 9/11 happens. Seeing the towers fall ends up directly, ends up being one of the inspirations for a lot of the angst and trauma that led to the creation and writing for the band My Chemical Romance. Then, upon listening to
Oh,
My
no.
Chemical Romance music, a certain person decides to take inspiration from all the angst and all that other like themes within My Chemical Romance, leads to them deciding to write their book. Who is this author? Stephanie Meyer. What does she write? Fucking Twilight.
Okay.
You can thank 9/11 for Twilight.
The worst thing Osama bin Laden ever did.
Osama bin Laden created Twilight.
Oh.
It was his last laugh.
Yes, he died in 2011.
You know he had a shitload of hentai on his laptop?
Did he really?
Oh, he had a shitload of hentai on his laptop.
What is it with fundamentalist conservatives and having
anime porn?
Oh my god.
Like, I think I remember when they declassified the some of the contents of his fucking laptops. Like, oh my god, there is so much hentai on this thing.
God damn. Alright, let me make my way to this one.
Like, when I looked over the list, what I immediately recognized was Bible Black. And my first thought was, wait. Is that the freaking terrible dub, or is it the original Japanese dub? Because one, it's just porn. The other is, oh my god, this dub is so fucking terrible, it's hilarious. And worthy of being put on YouTube with, you know, of course, heavily edited, but it's just like, this dub is terrible. I think I remember seeing a video, literally just like a guy who does a lot of voice acting, literally just like him got a bunch of his other voice acting buddies and redubbed fucking the Bible Black. Thing is that they weren't allowed to actually change the dialogue, they just had to actually redo the voice work.
Oh shit.
I was just thinking to myself, oh, we haven't had a swarm yet.
You had to think it.
It's midnight, raining. No, it's midnight, raining on a holiday, and the new guy says it's a slow night in the emergency room.
I love the fact that the driller, just in the middle of combat here, just said, like, God damn it, there's a pebble in my boot. Because, you know, that's the biggest concern to have at the moment.
I mean, if you're in combat and you notice that pebble, that's probably got to be a big fucking pebble.
Yeah. I love how the microwave gun just pops the glyphids.
You see, what that microwave gun does to glyphics, why you should not dry off your hamster in the microwave.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
That's an old one, too.
I am not familiar with this. You want to familiarize me with this?
Late 2000s shock site memes from, yeah.
Gotcha.
But even then, just the sentence itself is kind of hilarious. Do not dry your hamster in the microwave.
Oh, did you get the warp stone?
I got a little bit turned around. I can't remember where it was.
Well, because I vaguely recall it being somewhere in, like, this area. And I don't see the green. Oh, yeah, I guess you did. Yeah, okay. Alright. That's fine.
So long, suckers!
Danger. Darkness. Orbs.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we're missing just one more Aquaros. There isn't like a random, like, Aquaros like gem that we like tossed around somewhere and never picked up, is there?
There's one over here. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's a few over here.
Okay. Let me come up that way then.
Here I come.
Oh wait, oh, like where you are, okay. Oh, so it's better for me to actually go this way.
Where you at?
I'm coming up with my stairs.
Zip line ready.
Alright. Also, apparently there's 7 fossils we missed. I grabbed a few. In fact, I might be the only one who's grabbed any.
I have 3 in my inventory.
Okay, so 4 more beyond that if we want the secondary objective. Which, like, I can get these extra Aquaros, because, like, it still pays out to get them. So,
Yep.
I'll go ahead and focus this, and if we find more, then cool. If not, then whatever.
Damn, that freaking... I like that grenade. It's really good.
Which grenade is this?
The... What was it? The lead belcher or whatever the fuck it was called?
Oh, the one that shoots bullets.
Bullets? Yep.
Okay. The gun grenade.
Yeah, literally the gun grenade.
Yeah. Huh. Who'd have thunk? Alright.
Bestest friend.
Let's see, is there anything else in this chamber? Nope. Alright. I'm gonna make my way down.
Oh, I think I found...
Objectives completed. Launch controls are active and awaiting input. Let's get this wrapped up.
Another day at the office.
Swarm, they're here.
Grabbing ammo.
Oh, shit.
Ah, shit. Okay. Alright, you are up there. Okay.
It's a lot harder when I go down, because what was it? You can't just drop down a shield for a safe revive.
Yeah, that is a big strength of Gunner. Oh, that's a giant exploder. Hello! Let's try to kill that from afar.
Explosives, spikes.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay.
The microwave gun's your secondary?
So long,
Yeah.
suckers. You're a stain on the floor.
Okay, got a little bit on him. That's so much bullshit. guess one of the nice things about the zip lines is that I can get you in kind of this mid-air position.
Yep.
Oh god, he got to me fast. Okay.
Oh, look, took a bunch of them with him.
Yep. Oh, you have a lot of dudes on you. Alright.
Your expiration date.
I was trying to get fossils.
Yeah.
I have 2 in my inventory now.
Feeling much better.
Okay.
I ordered a resupply.
Nitro's been withdrawn, and supply pod is inbound.
It's Gabe, you're streaming non-stop since yesterday? No, I slept.
Getting closer to our quota. Resupply pod is here. Everybody collect ammunition. Getting supplies.
Yeah, I just stream early on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Feel my wrath.
In fact, it's earlier for both of us.
Yeah.
But hey, this is the time we decided on, so if it works, it works.
I think it's also because we're it's a bit more conducive to guests who are probably daytime people.
That's true, yeah, because we were doing Helldivers before we were doing this game, and for Rude Lad, who was joining us for Helldivers, he definitely preferred the earlier time, because he's on the East Coast. Anyways, are you still hunting for fossils?
Yep.
Okay, alright, because otherwise I'm just going to launch the thing. But if you're getting the thing, then I'll just kind of hang out down here. Hold the fort down. You know what? I could use another Steve.
I wonder. Ready to kill some more crates.
Me with basically no ammo whatsoever left.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I figured that it would be useful to call one of those down.
Kill some more crates. Here, get into cover.
And done.
Now finish the job.
Alright, go ahead and send it up.
Incoming. Smoke him if you got him. Ironhead launched. We're picking up heavy activity in your vicinity, so hold the line until the escape pod arrives.
Good luck with that, Cave, and hopefully you will have zero need for the blicky.
Sorry, what?
One of the newer viewers, his car got stolen yesterday.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yep.
Throwing C4 out.
Let's order a supply drop. Crawl back to hell. Booyah! Dodge this! Mind your bloody fire or your funeral's gonna be a sober occasion.
Holy
line.
shit, that's a good one. Your funeral's gonna be a sober occasion. Holy fuck. Is there a greater insult for a dwarf. Holy shit.
How's it going there, Slushy? Are they freaks of nature if they occurred naturally?
I mean, freaks of nature is still of nature.
True.
They're not man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. They're freaks of nature.
Man-made horrors beyond your comprehension? I don't know. I can comprehend them just fine. Probably a skill issue or something.
True. Though what if the incomprehensibility of it is the
sheer stupidity?
The sheer stupidity of bigotry or something like that.
Imagine being bigoted. It's just inefficient.
Yeah. I mean, on some level, yeah. It's not like the criticism to have of bigotry, but it's certainly a criticism.
Wasted energy.
Honestly, yeah.
I got better things to put my energy into, like figuring out how, what was it, running shot drills to get my split times down.
Yeah. Well, I'm like, oh, I found the drop pod by drilling into its drill.
Oh, I'm busy just fighting for my goddamn life.
Yeah, no, we're at the drop pod.
Where the fuck did you go?
I dug.
Okay, you drove from there.
Yeah.
I was trying to find your drill hole.
You should find my drill hole.
You have to pay the troll toll to get to the drill hole. Kill everything equally.
I mean, I sent you a video the other day that was kind of talking about some of the politics of 40k, Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
And like one of the things that was mentioned in there was the idea that like racism, as we currently understand it, like as we currently view racism, that to our knowledge that's not really a thing within the Imperium. There is prejudice towards mutants, and there is intense xenophobia.
And prejudice against psychers of any kind.
Yes. But, like, within the Imperium, there doesn't seem to be any significant group that, like, is, like, a racial supremacist or whatever based on, like, skin tone or anything like that. Like, there doesn't seem to be this division between black and white people or brown people or red or yellow or purple people, whatever. Well, though they
got fucking cat people.
Yeah. So like, that's not the type of prejudice you see in the 41st millennium. Prejudice still exists, you know, if we're going to talk about prejudice, but it's not our modern understanding of racism, right? Like, because the political situation is so fundamentally different from the real world that, like, you have different evaluations happening, right? Which is part of what makes that world very interesting from a political analysis perspective. Because, like, what if, for example, that hell was a real place, and there were these 4 maybe chaos gods that existed there. Well, yeah, you know, because it's a little bit up in the air about whether or not there might be a 5th one or even more, but certainly at least 4, right? Because we have Khorne, Slaanesh, Nurgle, and Tzeentch at the very least. Speaking of hell, Foggy's sending me to hell. Yeah. Where's the filter? I think I blasted past it. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So it's like, you know, if you had this connection to hell, and that like there were real psychics with like real magical abilities that had this connection to hell. They got the powers from hell, and you have to travel through hell to go from one side, like to have FTL travel, and that's how you go between star system to star system. You know, and what if, like, by the way, a giant moon-sized ship crashed into one of your planets, and it was such a spectacular phenomenon that, like, it literally divided your empire in half, and half of your empire is literally, like, in hell.
Okay, honest question. Where media euphemizes racism as they pitch against ghouls and Fallout, the xenophobia, and the Imperium, or when they have character be whole-ass normal racist? It's all about context.
Yeah. So, like,
if it's a setting that's far removed from our reality, the euphemized, racism equivalent makes a bit more sense. Like with Fallout, it's ridiculous because literally the post-apocalypse, you got literal radiation zombies running around and like all this other crazy, wacky 1950s pulp science fiction stuff going on.
Hold on, someone just rang my doorbell. Let me go answer that. I'll be back. I guess I'll put a break screen on. I don't know.
On The Walking Dead, it takes place in a post-apocalypse, but it's most definitely our history, our world, up to the point that a disaster happened. So therefore, the normal whole-ass racist story makes a bit more sense. You get my drift there, Cave? It's context. Actually, in the D&D version of the whole atheist thing, I believe the atheism of D&D, how I've seen it shown, like, you know, other than being ridiculous, is they do not believe that there are gods per se, but they do acknowledge that there are very fucking real powerful beings out there. Are they in fact God and creators? I don't know. Figuring that out's a whole other fucking issue, but they are definitely very fucking powerful beings capable of amazing feats. Are they like gods? I don't know. They're just very, very goddamn powerful. To where it makes sense why they would be considered gods. And then 40K. Yeah, 40K is a crazy thing, but that's like 40K makes its entire shtick is, yeah, it's fucking crazy here.
Okay. So I just spoke to a Red for Ed person.
Oh.
Yeah. So they were here wanting to talk to my mom, who was a teacher, but just as of this past school year was a dean of students at a different school. But yeah, they kind of wanted to ask her about like, oh, how's like, you know, past like year been, because they want to like be in like the union wants to be in contact with like teachers and stuff, right? Because they give a shit about that stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, funny thing, she literally went on vacation like yesterday, so she's not here right now. But he seems like a nice dude. Saw the Red for Ed shirt and immediately thought this is a good person. So, and I guess a quick summary for people who don't know what Red for Ed is. Red for Ed is like a activist movement that exists here in Arizona and also some other states, where it's like basically a teacher union support thing, like activist group, on behalf of like teachers and school staff to just advocate for better pay, better benefits, and support for teachers, stuff like that. So they're pretty cool, actually. I like them quite a bit. Anyways, were we still talking about racism? Or did the conversation move on?
Just kind of like me, I was just talking about how like the euphemized versions say like ghouls and Fallout, or, you know, Xenos and sci-fi settings and all that. The euphemized racism, and like it all depends on context. Because those settings, it makes way more believable sense for that to exist,
Mm-hmm.
as opposed to like say something like The Walking Dead, because that is very much explicitly our world, but
Yes.
with the exact same history up to the point that the disaster happened.
Yeah, so basically, it's just like it has to do with. My answer is similar, I guess, maybe, but in a more direct way, it's like it's basically like how connected to real life is the story, right? Because if it's about a completely fictional world with completely different like set of rules and like different types of creatures that exist and stuff like that, then yeah, the way racism manifests and the way that prejudice manifests in those universes probably going to be different, right? Like it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to have racism manifest in the same way that it does in the real world if you're missing the historical context that creates the type of racism we have in the real world. Like,
Yeah.
and this applies to if you're doing like alt history type stories. Like, for example, if you did an alt history type of story where the Atlantic slave trade didn't exist for whatever reason, maybe people actually decided slavery bad much earlier, and that's super cool of them, right?
Oh, I remember. I have yet to find it again. I need to find it again where situation was reversed, where the Black Death was worse and set back Europe like God knows how long.
Yeah, let me finish my point here. So if you're writing a story that's like around the idea of like, what if the Atlantic slave trade didn't happen? If you're going to represent, racism in America, it's going to play out very differently, right? Because slavery is such an integral part of the story of racism, particularly when it comes to Black Americans here. That if you didn't have this Atlantic slave trade, there's going to be different like expression of that racism, right? And different feelings and context behind everything, right? Now that doesn't mean that like that racism wouldn't exist. It might still exist in this kind of like vague
The
sense.
natives probably would have got fucked harder.
Like it might be more about like white versus white people versus natives, rather than white versus black type of mentality. Which is still true in reality, but it'd probably be like much more intensely focused on that. Whereas I think in the United States, most of the dialogue gets focused on the white supremacy over black people, and the oppression of black people, right? And that's horrific in its own. Though at the same time, I also think part of why the history of indigenous genocide doesn't get talked about as much is because the genocide was so thorough that like the indigenous population of the United States is actually very, very low. So maybe if you had this alt history where the Atlantic slave trade didn't happen, but the Americans went much harder against the natives, then maybe you would have an even more like doomerist type situation where like you had a worse genocide and then it gets talked about less because it was more effective. I don't know. That's kind of sad in a way, but like this. But that's one of the things you would have to think about if you're making this like alt history. It's like, what effects would actually happen? And here's another thing: like, what if actually genociding the natives becomes harder because the economy has a harder time building up the way it did in real life? Because in real life,
slaves.
Because if you're
imported,
yes, because like slave labor did launch the early economies of the 13 colonies of the United States, right? It's and that was true all the way through the Civil War, right? So the American Civil War is when we finally actually put an end to at least that type of slavery. Because fun fact, slavery technically still exists. And even
it's called being in prison.
Yeah,
or an intern.
What is it? The 14th Amendment, I believe it is the one that like supposedly abolishes slavery, and it doesn't fully abolish slavery because it's like it does leave an exception where if you're arrested for a crime, you can actually be compelled to do slave labor, and that's like within the purview of the Constitution. Is it the 13th? Okay, my bad. But yeah, it's so, and we see that in effect. Like a lot of prisoners are used as for are compelled without pay to do manual labor, and that's pretty fucked up because that's literal
and some
slavery.
States get around the whole thing by giving them like 5 cents an hour.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, and the other thing is that like even in the immediate fallout of the Civil War, because of that clause existing in the 13th Amendment, in the era of Jim Crow, basically like they were crafting laws in such a way to just make it really easy to criminalize, to arrest like black people for like fucking anything if they could get them on. And then they would kind of just throw them back on the same plantations that they would have used them for like before the war, right? Which is really fucked up. Now there's been some crackdowns that have happened since then, obviously, but like the 13th Amendment was not one of the things that was ever changed. And I would be in favor of removing that exception. I think slavery should be illegal on principle. But yeah, it's one. It's easier to say than it is to actually achieve. But yeah, anyways, 40K has very different type of racism, different type of prejudice because it's a fundamentally different world. And even if it is supposed to be the same like universe as ours, sort of, like, it's like 40,000 years in the future, right? Like,
and hell, I bring up Fallout where it's like, yeah, it's based off of exaggerated Americana, but one, by the time the war broke out, one, very different histories, but two, by the time the war broke out, it's been 700 years since the war broke out. The people who would have those old prejudices are long fucking dead. Well, most of them. Unless they got ghoulified.
Well, isn't some of the idea that, like, I mean, I haven't played Fallout, so I guess I'm not sure, but isn't the idea, part of the premise, that, like, you have these Fallout bunkers and, like...
vaults?
Yeah, the vaults where, like, you have... So you would have these vestiges of, like, this American society that existed within them, and they kind of, like...
But most of them were cruel experiments done by the U.S. government.
I guess, but, like, isn't that part of...
There's only, like, 5 control vaults or something like that, where there's actually a genuine bunker.
Okay.
The rest were cruel social experiments.
Well, I guess what I'm saying here though is like within those vaults, wouldn't it make sense that a lot of these cultural ideas would get passed down? Because like,
well, they ended up developing their old cultures because they're a heavily isolated ecosystem for the last 700 years.
Well, yeah, but I'm like saying like, let's say for example you had a vault that might have a lot of white supremacists in there, or even just like people who might have like, or even if you just have a lot of white people in there, you might like have this like sense of like white normalcy, and anything else that's outside of that is not normal, right? Wouldn't it then make sense in one of these vaults that like, even if it's subtle, that like white supremacist like ideology or culture might get passed down?
Yeah, but most of the experiments they did there were not along those lines. It was a lot of case of, what happens if we play subtle, infrasound for their entire existence so they all start going crazy murdering each other?
Okay.
Or what if we have a vault where it's one man and the entire population is women, and then one woman and the entire population is men?
Okay. Well, okay. And then I guess...
Or how about we just have a vault that's actually 2 vaults, one for scientists and one for normal people, and the normal people being subjected to, the Unit 731 style experiments, without them knowing.
Okay. So what are these meant to explore then?
It's just like, it's exaggerated, heavily cruel U.S. government experimentation.
Okay. I guess I'm like wondering how this like tethers back to the idea that like this would somehow be fundamentally different than America, because if it's meant to be like an exaggeration of like the type of Americanisms that happen, wouldn't you like, that's not a fundamentally different world, that's maybe a more exaggerated world of what we already have, right? So shouldn't racism manifest in similar ways? Or am I missing something about the Fallout universe?
Interplay took inspiration of shit like the Tuskegee syphilis experiment. Yep, MK Ultra. Yep, definitely. Yeah, funny enough, race is not really talked about a lot in Fallout. Most of it is just like, just government being dickheads, but to everybody.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just like, what? Because like I'm asking this as an outsider, right? Because I'm not familiar with Fallout, but like, it sounds to me it's like Fallout is not fundamentally separated from the real world in the same way that Warhammer 40,000 or that like fantasy and other like worlds are like fundamentally different, right? Because it's based off the real world and not like 700 is a lot of years, but it's not that much in the grand scheme of things, actually. The main difference I would see is just like the way the isolation in these vaults would change, like the sociology of people.
Yeah, I guess the main thing is like the war takes place in 2077 is when the bombs fell.
Okay.
So I guess it's just they just kind of hand wave a lot of those social issues as they probably worked out racism by then, or at least it's heavily muddled.
Okay, I guess
another 700 years.
I guess maybe I think that's a little bit naive then, because like I think you can make a lot of social progress in that time, and I hope
the only major one would be like anti-Chinese because the triple CP was the main aggressor in that universe.
Yeah, and there's already too much anti-China propaganda, like today. Like, my God, like I feel like one of the telltale signs that you're talking to someone who's like deep in right-wing propaganda is just like they'll randomly talk about China for like no fucking reason. Because I swear to God, no one is more obsessed with China than like these fucking like neoconservative assholes.
Double CP, triple CP is USSR.
Okay.
Anyways, the commies.
Yeah, well, commies. They're not actually communists at all.
Nah, they're just a bunch of fascist dickheads.
They're
capitalism.
They're state capitalists. There's nothing communist about them, actually.
Well, Fallout 4 is probably genocide on synths or something. Yeah, but they're ham-fisted and the writing's terrible. Cyrillic is wacky. Cyrillic is weird. Oh, look, Ocelot gets someone to mention genocide.
Talk about genocide long enough and Ocelot will show up, I guess? I don't know. That or, what was it? Like, I think food was another thing he said will summon him, and Paya from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, but even then, by the time we actually play the games, race doesn't really play a matter. I guess it's a case of shit, the old politics almost don't matter. Almost everybody says old politics. Why the fuck would we care about that?
No, I mean that's fine. That's fine. Paya, Bay, Ocelot. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just like wondering because it's like because I know the Fallout like stories are supposed to be like pretty, especially like the early ones, pretty like poignant like commentaries and satires of like ultra nationalism and fascism and stuff like that.
Also, you know what's the thing about the synth conflict in Fallout 4 Cave? Why the fuck did they give their synths intelligence? If they're like so insistent on them being slaves and property, why did you give them intelligence? You built them!
I don't know, ask the Quarians.
Why did you give them the ability to think like that? Just leave them as fucking machines. Oh my God, you dumbasses. You wouldn't have this, synth slavery issue if you kept them as machines. Not made them, like, think and have feelings and that type of shit. You literally created your own problems. And on the Quarian issue, though, that was like a case of like, we'll just have the network so they can share processing power. Oh shit, they actually networked a lot more efficiently than we thought they would.
I mean, yeah, what did you think the guts were going to be?
The thing is that with synths, it's a case of they built each individual unit to be that way. Why? They didn't spontaneously gain intelligence.
All I heard was genocide, Paya, and now we're talking about Fallout 4 lore. What's going on?
I mean, I mentioned Paya because I was just like thinking, like, what are the other things that summon Ocelot? I mentioned like there's like food, Paya. I don't know.
Hey Ocelot, do you have Deep Rock Galactic?
I do not. Not yet. Not until Friday when I get paid.
Okay.
And then I'll have to see how much I get because I am in incredible amounts of debt.
Oh my god.
The Fed bucks have run out.
The Fed bucks.
I've spent all my money on all my firearm parts, and now that I'm pretty much set, I gotta clear out the debt.
You see, I have some debt, just not a lot. But ooh, knowing the parts you bought, also, god damn.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, all right, I'll chill.
Easily the best spear I've had since coming out here.
Come here, quit wagging your tail in excitement and come to me.
Anyways, let's get a mission going.
All right, yeah.
30,000 in credit card? God damn.
Oh, god damn, no, I'm not that far.
I mean, I probably have about $1,000 in debt right now.
I'm at 2,000 in the hole right now, and that's about it.
I mean, the Terminator was convincingly human enough, but the whole other universe, yeah, that, and also, again, you can make things convincingly human enough without making them like real feeling, thinking things.
Well, to be fair, from what I've read on the lore, it was an accident. They kind of just gained sentience by themselves.
Can't they just let those initial ones stop? Like, yeah, we probably shouldn't let them think. We should.
Because like Nick and what's his name? I always forget that fucker's name from Arcadia. Whatever Lightbulb Boy is, them two are like the first ones to gain sentience.
Again, though, the Institute not hand builds each unit. They could have just stopped after the first one gained sentience. If they're such big brains, they should have known this shit would have happened.
But you saw Guardians 3. You saw how he freaked out when he found out Raccoon was smarter than him.
Yeah.
And then he still did it anyway.
Fucking mad scientists, man.
Well, I don't know if it was specifically that he was freaking out that Rocket was smarter than him. Is that Rocket displayed
he was capable of advanced thought.
He was able to think about something that wasn't taught to him, right? He was able to analyze something and figure it out from there, right? And that was not a skill he intentionally gave to Rocket. Yeah.
Like, Rocket was able to think new thoughts and think of new things and be... He was able to do, like, new things.
Yeah.
Imagine, think. What are you doing, you psycho?
Also, the High Evolutionary is such an amazing villain. Like, a straight up villain, too.
Yeah, no, I liked him quite a bit.
Like, I don't know what it's just refreshing just to have such a straight up villain. They don't try to justify him. They don't try to give him this for the greater good shit. No, he's a dick.
Well, in a sense, I mean, well, hold on. So, like, he kind of does have that, but it's, like, so obvious to, like, the audience that's, like, fucked up ideology, right?
Yeah.
But, because, like, the reason why he makes a good villain is that, while to the audience we might be able to very quickly identify that he's a fucking cunt, to himself, like, in universe, he thinks what he's doing is the morally correct thing to do. And that's that's good villain writing, because you want your villains to be convinced of their own goals. My god, there's so many loot bugs here.
I can't carry anymore.
If I remember, like, the expanded Terminator lore, the freaking T1 million or some shit like that. Some weird, crazy, ultra advanced one that even Skynet was like, yeah, how about we never build another one? I hate it when villains are right, so they have to make them kill a child or something. Looks over at, what's his face from Far Cry 5? And then they make him right because it turns out he was right about the apocalypse in the end. Spoilers for Far Cry 5. Or Magneto.
Yeah, I kind of hate the idea of making Magneto like an outright villain. Like, I don't mind the idea of him maybe being like, I don't know, like a bit extreme.
I understand
but, like,
his rage. It's just that he was going about it all wrong, my guy.
Yeah. Well,
he's justified in being fucking pissed, though.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what makes Killmonger a compelling villain. Is that, in a contrast to T'Challa, where it's like T'Challa is like a little bit blind to this because he's in a position of privilege, being the son of the king. But then, like, once he gets his eyes opened up to it, he becomes more sympathetic to it. He's like, okay, well, I don't want to like conquer the world because doing imperialism because imperialism happened on you is not good, but helping out people in need, that is good. And so, like,
also, I remember some people like people who some people just think about like us who think about implications too much.
Okay.
What was it with the whole Wakanda thing? Everyone's like, wait, did they literally just let the entire slave trade happen? Did they profit off of it?
Unclear. I mean, Wakanda's more Central Africa, right? So, like, I don't know if they would have even
affected at all.
Yeah, I don't know if they would. I mean, they certainly wouldn't have been affected directly, but like they might not have even been like.
Well, I guess their trade partners would be very aware of it. Like, wait,
that's true.
It's like, wait, you're trading with us with the gold you got by selling your other rival tribes.
Yeah. Though at a point, didn't Wakanda because like Wakanda's like thing prior to T'Challa is that like they're very isolationist in the sense that like they're not involved in the rest of the world.
But that was like in modernist times. That was about a couple 4 or 5 centuries ago.
Well, yeah. So it's like the question is like, is that a like centuries or even like millennia, depending on how long the civilization is? Like how many generations back does that like idea go? Is it because if it's like basically an ancient tradition that they just keep to their own, then like and like stay out of the world's business, then like. That would make a lot of sense. Still fucked,
China kind of did that most of the time.
Well, for most of
ancient history,
for most of ancient history, they basically were alone, right?
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know what? They were so good at it, they could get multi-million, casualty wars with only themselves.
Basically, yeah.
They didn't even need Jesus. It just got more ridiculous when there's a guy who thought he was a brother of Jesus. Ain't like freaking like Chinese civil wars are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They also might have just not cared. That's also legitimately just also a possibility. Just like they probably just didn't care.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. A lot of atrocities and genocides often happen because people are too apathetic to do anything about it, right? Like obviously there's like there has to be like some group that's like motivated enough to do the thing, and then you have to have people on the sidelines who just simply don't care, right?
Also, advanced technology does not mean moral impressiveness. Yep. And also remember, T'Challa does bring that up of like he's like, the fuck were you doing to his dad, let alone like all the leaders before him.
Yeah. I'm gonna toss that down there because I need to dig. Or never mind, you can do that. That works too. I could also just fall. That can happen too. But yeah, no, it's fuck. I forgot.
Remember, T'Challa does actually go against his predecessors because he's like, you guys were doing nothing. You guys fucked up.
Yeah.
Being isolated, not helping the world is a fucked up thing.
Looks like you're done with the cleansing operation. The bioscan's all green.
He fucking tears into his dad when he's in the freaking Wakandan afterlife.
As he should.
This is it. Try not to die.
And I didn't never watch Wakanda Forever, but I saw some clips of like
I never watched it either, actually.
Like all these UN people are like, hey, why isn't Wakanda trading in vibranium? Being selfish. And it's just like, motherfucker, You're the U.S. We know what you're gonna do with this shit. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Although I do say though, if it was realistic, Wakanda would totally be trading that shit and being.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah. I mean, like, unless the idea is that like they're being so principled on like not funding war profiteering that they actually don't do that, but like.
I don't know. Me, I just inherently think politicians are scumbags. So.
Well, okay, yeah, that's not meaningful here. Because like we're talking about like what's going on with like this fictional universe where like
I know, but
where it's like ruled by like a superhero, you know?
Like, my whole thing is like, yeah, they would totally be trading that. Vibranium nukes or something. And also, it's just kind of silly because Vibranium is literally just like, insert, it does X thing because we need it to.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's a dumb material. I kind of, like, it
actually made more sense in the comics where it was just a room temperature superconductor and really, really strong.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of, like, these, like...
The comics had a case of, like, they had other materials to be stupid with. Vibranium was still stupid, but surprisingly reasonable compared to other materials in the comics.
Where the fuck are these still coming from? Like, we cleared their thing. How are they still coming at us? Jesus Christ, there's another one.
Vibranium, it does what the plot needs.
Yeah, I think that's really dumb world building. I think if you're gonna, like, make a new material, it should do a thing, and that's what it does, right? Like,
yeah.
Like try to like create like realistic like properties of that, or well, realistic like consistent properties, I should say. Where like, oh, maybe it's like really good at like, you know, maybe you create a metal that's like really tough and stuff, but like, maybe it's like more vulnerable to like heat or something like that. I don't know.
Down the hatch.
Damn. I just love when Magneto decisions, you know, Magneto and Magneto's and everybody.
Okay.
Also, I guess dig a tunnel so we can take care of this pipeline.
Yeah, hold on. I'm like still gathering shit. There's like gold and stuff here.
I like the sound of that.
But yeah, the politics of the MCU though, like it's pretty messy, and honestly, most of the time it's pretty dumb, because it's like because of the nature of the MCU being like this like Disney property, and like it like has this.
It can't get risky with it.
It has a pretty strong status quo bias, right?
I can't carry anymore.
And well, if you want to make actually good political stories, you can't, like having status quo bias is gonna lead to really. It's not gonna help, right? Now that doesn't mean you can't like do cool story like political intrigue type stories within the MCU or whatever. In fact, there have been a few moments where they have done something like that. Like, you know, we were just talking about Black Panther a little bit. Falcon and Winter Soldier touches on it a bit, though its ending is pretty as far as that's concerned.
Oh yeah, MCU Iron Man is way more morally sound than quite a lot of combo friends of Iron Man.
Yeah, well, you know, that's something I was going to mention. It's like one of the things that's really interesting about the MCU is, given what I just said, is that the first movie they did was an anti-war profiteering movie, which is kind of wild.
Not rolling so much now, are ya?
Oh my god. Do we not have a path there? We should already have one. Yeah, that's just like a straight path.
Where's the third well?
Yeah, I guess it's well, there's
That's
gold up
one,
there,
that's
but
two.
I guess there needs to be a little bit more exploration then.
I think it's She-Hulk. I never watched She-Hulk, so I don't know what She-Hulk is like.
I never watched that either. Did see a few clips from it that made me pretty unenthusiastic. But like,
I can say I really like comic book She-Hulk.
But yeah, yeah, and well, and like I was gonna say, like it's also totally possible these like were very out of context quotes, and oh my god, these bugs keep or whatever they are keep getting in my way. God, I mean, I don't know. Their shows have been kind of hit and miss. Even the ones that are hitting are still missing a lot of the time. So it's like, I don't know.
Hell, even in the comics, yeah, you know, it's like probably the only complaint that's probably a bit minor about She-Hulk is like, yeah, she's very fan servicey, but you know, she's just kind of also an extremely confident woman who knows she fucking looks great.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And she uses it to her advantage, even as a lawyer. It's kind of hilarious, her social engineering. Hell, if I remember correctly, She-Hulk was representing one of the people, I think, representing Peter during the whole freaking, the Civil War arc, if I remember correctly.
Wasn't the Civil War arc in the comics really stupid?
It was really stupid, but also, like, had a lot more to it.
Yeah.
Because also, like, I remember one thing about the whole, like, metahuman thing was, like, the X-Men getting involved because, what the fuck, you fuckers? Like, you're arguing about regular superpower people, yet us mutants can't even get, like, our normal-ass rights?
Yeah.
And, like, a case of why you treat these other superpowered freaks different to mutants who occur naturally.
Yeah.
It's like it's like you got superpowers through some means. Yeah, whatever. You're born superpowers. Oh no, we got to be racist to you now.
Yeah. MCU Civil War was also pretty stupid too. Like as a story might be better, but like the actual like themes and like political messaging of it was like completely incoherent and really bad.
Yeah, in the comic book run, it was like just like I forgot the exact name, but basically it was a thing of the registration act of any and all superpowered individuals.
Yeah, which like
basically it was like forced. They have to know your secret identity. They have to know your exact capabilities and exactly how to kill you.
Yeah, which like depending on what we're talking about, how the details of that could be good or bad, right? It's very detail dependent in my view. I mean, we see
plot of Incredibles now. Incredibles is just because if you have superpowers, don't. It's a oh my god! Incredibles is the don't ask, don't tell of superpowers.
Basically, yeah.
It was the don't ask, don't tell of superpowers. Not yet to be registered, because basically like PAR and all of them were basically in like the superhero equivalent of like witness protection.
Yeah. Where the fuck is?
Yeah, except it wasn't as cool because they didn't have all the action figures.
Oh. I think I found where the last.
Like seeing like the quote unquote final fight in Civil War, it felt kind of funny because they had all this space, but there's only like the two teams were like pretty small.
Pump jack launched. Stay clear from the impact zone.
Okay, I am like way off on my angle here.
Was the whole Black Widow shipping from that thing based on anything official? Not that I can remember.
Oh yeah,
again, I think Black Widow's banged about everybody.
Well, and that was also like a plot line they had very briefly
dropped.
and like dropped it almost immediately. Yeah, it was. Honestly, I hate the writing of Black Widow in the MCU. I actually think she's like I
did her a lot more justice.
Yeah,
And I'm saying that someone has read comics. It's like they could have done her way better.
Well, and like what was always weird to me is when I would hear people talk about how much they like Black Widow. Like for what? Like what is so interesting about her? Like there's like nothing. Her character is so ugh in the movies. Like it's like nothing. It always sparked me as kind of weird. It's like, what? It's because she's like willing to make some jokes at the expense of Steve Rogers. Like, okay, and like that's not a personality.
I mean, shit. At least in the comics, they really like hold her to the fact that she's definitely one of the ones of the Avengers who's willing to do some pretty fucked up shit. Because remember, she's a raised and trained Soviet basically Black Ops team person. Former. But, you know, she's still, again, she's on the side of good, but she's perfectly willing to take the gloves off and do some nasty shit.
Well, yeah, and I don't mind that, actually. In some ways, I kind of wish they'd leaned into that a little bit more.
Exactly.
It would have made her more interesting, because my complaint about Black Widow in the movies is that she's very uninteresting. Like,
I think they were scared because I don't know who, maybe someone's agent, like with Johansson, like, no, we can't have her playing such a morally I hate that the term's morally gray type of person.
Yeah, but it's like I don't know, man. Maybe you should have, and like, because it's clear like the MCU did later figure out more morally gray characters work, but like they had already like kind of established what they want to do with Black Widow at that point. So I think it was like kind of too late to like address that.
MCU movies, Black Widow is allowed to just fucking body somebody who's way shorter. Oh my god, you're not lying though. If she's allowed to just bust a 45 in someone's skull, so many things would be easier.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, if we're talking about like comic accurate Black Widow, Bucky would have died the moment he took off, like, when he showed up.
Smooth operator. It's a matter of balance.
Just Cap's low-key. I mean, maybe actually, because Cap is the morally upstanding person, and he's very like uncompromising in that. I can imagine it being like they're both technically on the same side, but they're a little bit at odds with each other with their methods.
Yeah. Also, what is this glowy thing up here? Oh, the battery things. Where's the thing we need to put them in?
Oh my god, don't get me started on that, Slushy. They gave her a fucking prequel movie after she died?
I know, right? So, like, it kind of removes all the, like...
It's a bro moment.
Yeah. And here's the and it's like, I feel like they only made it because there was this, like, push to, like, have a Black Widow movie. And then, like, but, like, it was, like, done so late that, like, and they had already decided they were going to kill her off. I don't know, man. It's
a bra moment.
It was definitely very dumb.
Also, god damn it, they really should have played into Black Widow definitely willing to be the fucking Black Ops person. Like, would have made it more interesting, and honestly, probably would have added a lot more, like, a bit more quote unquote like on the Hollywood politics side, a little bit more intrigue into like ScarJo's repertoire.
Yeah, well, and here's like, if you're gonna do like some kind of like Black Widow prequel, you know what would have been a lot smarter? Doing a prequel about that, like, that's like Black Widow and Hawkeye, right? Because in the first Avengers movie, they're strongly implying that they have a long history with each other, right?
Yeah.
And that they've done all sorts of missions with each other. Like, okay, show some of that. show us like what the fuck they were referencing and like why that's
or
like
hell, show her breaking her fucking Red Room programming.
Yeah, and like you can like tie these together. Maybe she cares a lot about Hawkeye because Hawkeye was the guy who basically advocated on her behalf to actually be rehabilitated into a SHIELD agent instead of like being thrown in jail or assassinated or whatever.
Being Patriot acted.
Yeah, you know, and it's like because that would have been a good way to kind of like. Because you would add to the universe in a meaningful way, by further developing these two characters. You could posthumously make her sacrifice much more like heartbreaking, right? Because it's like, because if you make it about like in showing the intensity of like their relationship and their friendship, like then like, when you watch Endgame again and you see Hawkeye watch her die, it's like even more heartbreaking now, right? But like they made it like about her sister because now they want her sister to be Black Widow too, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's basically exactly it.
Yeah, and it's like then why even at which point it's like then why kill off Black Widow in the first place? Other than ScarJo was kind of sick of doing it, which is probably the real reason.
And you know what? Here's again, you probably could have kept ScarJo if she was a much more interesting character.
How am I not dead?
Like,
no, because actors do care about how interesting their role is, right? And because like not Tony Stark, Robert Downey Jr. was he loved playing Iron Man because he was actually doing a very interesting character. He only just wanted to kind of step away because like he's getting a bit older, and so he's kind of maybe thinking about just chilling a little bit more. And he had been playing like essentially a main character for this franchise for like 10 fucking years, and it was kind of like time. Same thing with Steve Rogers and Chris Evans, right? Whereas like Black Widow was never like a main character; she was always a supporting character in this sense, right?
Yeah. I mean, hell, I don't know what the MCU background for Black Widow is, but if they literally, maybe one of the part of the reasons she trusts Hawkeye so much is. Maybe Hawkeye helped her break her goddamn Red Room programming. Yeah,
there's all sorts of things they could have done. They just didn't. And now that it never will happen because I don't think ScarJo ever wants to be Black Widow again.
Yeah.
So.
Pipeline is fixed, but you need to clear all malfunctions in order for the refinery to run. Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system. All pipelines fixed and operational again. Lots of them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just I don't like I think one of my biggest criticisms of like corporate franchise like storytelling type thing is how like overly cautious or safe they will play certain things. Kind of going back to how we even got here, it's like talking about how like the MCU is always like too status quo biased to make actually interesting political stories. They're never going to say anything too radical because it will challenge. Like at some point, it comes back at Disney, right? And they can't have that. And though it's not really a Disney-specific thing, it's just in this case it is Disney, and Disney's maybe the big.
Remember, corporate-sponsored movies will never have an anti-corporate message almost because, well, it's not in their best interest.
Yeah, and they know that. So they're not really going to behave in such a way that's going to, They don't want.
I'm trying to remember. I remember there was a movie that surprised me with how anti-corporate it was, and I'm wondering if, like, I think I remember saying, I'm wondering if the freaking people who were running the movie tricked the studios about it.
Well, and that definitely happens sometimes, where like you have to play it pretty like carefully when you're trying to like do these like pitches to like movie executives about like how bold you can tell a story, because and if you're talking to like the right executives, you can get away with like pretty bold stuff, because like while in general like movie executives are going to be pro-corporate, they're not a monolith, and there's going to be some things that they will let you like get away with it, and everyone say, "Whoa."
Hell, I think there might be an executive who just thinks it's fucking cool and greenlights it just because he thinks it's cool.
Yeah, or maybe it's like, you know, a movie that like kind of talks like a certain like politician, and it's like, and suddenly like you're gonna have some people who in the like this like political oriented
petty bitch mode gets activated.
Yeah. Like if there is
also, wait, I don't know enough about Andor's development to actually answer that. Was Andor's writing an accident? Like on Disney's end?
I haven't watched Andor yet. I've been everything I've heard about it tells me that I would really love it, because it's like a really good Star Wars story, and also a really good political story from like a leftist perspective too. And it's like, oh shit, that actually sounds awesome.
What's with freaking Rogue One related stuff and being fucking great?
Well, Rogue One kind of sucks, but
it was really good at the time. I like Rogue One.
I thought it was pretty empty and like meaningless, because it just didn't add anything to the universe.
I'm just thinking, what happened to those Bothan spies that supposedly died getting those plans?
Yeah.
We lost many Bothans getting this plan.
Yeah, that one weird line where it's just like, yeah, we lost a lot of many Bothans gave their lives for this, but like, we're just gonna say that's definitely an area where like they did show and not tell, and that was not the right call. But yeah, I don't know. Andor is definitely on my list of things to watch.
Oh yeah, how Book of Boba Fett became another season of Mandalorian.
Yeah, honestly, like I was kind of I enjoyed Book of Boba Fett more than I think a lot of people did. But like, yeah, as soon as like those two Mandalorian episodes happened, it's like, oh, this is actually way better. Like it's like actually like not even close. And I have my issues with Mandalorian too, but it's just like, yeah, Book of Boba Fett I think missed the mark. Even though what it was doing was very interesting. I think it's a case of like they had an interesting concept, not a very great execution. Because the concept of Boba Fett kind of having this like spiritual awakening after escaping the Sarlacc pit, and then deciding to abandon bounty hunting and become like a warlord, like a benevolent warlord of Tatooine, like that's actually an interesting concept to me.
Here's the thing, I think one thing he really could have done is lean into the fact that yes, he's benevolent and leaning into being a bit more of a moral outside of prison. It's still Boba Fett. Make him rather brutal in his dealings still.
Well, yeah. Well, and it's not like he wasn't like sometimes in that. It's not like he's like this like paragon of virtue now or anything. It's just like.
Yeah. Well, he's way better than the Hutts, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, and that's kind of the idea. It's like, oh hey, right to the entrance, nice. You know, but it's just, I think a lot of it was, I think it was very lazy writing overall.
Make Kick-Ass a better Jedi.
Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I don't know, it's just like Book of Boba Fett, I don't think had any, like, I don't feel like there's any, like, big standout things that I think are like, oh, this is the problem, this is the problem, this is the problem. It's more like, yeah,
things stacking up.
It's just like, in general, I think the writing was pretty lazy. And I think they should have sat down with it a little bit more, and thought through the consequences of it more. Also, the choreography was kind of bad. Like, Like a lot of the action scenes were just the only good action scene.
RNP believes just a few more clinics directly into the heart of the local cluster should stem the tide a bit. Get it done, miners.
The only good action scene I really particularly remember, like the only one I thought was like actually good, was when Cad Bane shows up, and you basically just have this old western like showdown in like Freedom Town with like the sheriff from Mandalorian season 2. That's actually really cool. And he has a a shootout. He has like the cowboy shootout tension thing with Cad Bane. That moment was really good, and most of the other action scenes were kind of like whatever, you know. And I say that knowing that there's some cool stuff in there, like, for example, Boba Fett riding a Rancor. Like, that's cool. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that's not cool. That's cool. But, like...
Rancors are just cool.
Yeah, but, like, was it a good action scene? Like, that big battle at the end of the show? Not really. It was kind of vapid and meaningless. It's like, who cares? Especially since you kind of know what's going to happen, too. Because, like, it just wasn't... I don't know. It felt empty. Also, hi Q. How's it going? Basically, I like it when my Star Wars stories are meaningful and like, well, yeah, meaningful. I guess. I guess I just had one word to say. You know, when it's. Yeah. When they're just kind of empty and like not really saying much or adding much to the universe, I don't really care. You know, and that I think ended up being part of the problem with Book of Boba Fett. It wasn't trying to say anything. It had an idea, but wasn't. But then, like through its execution, didn't actually go anywhere with it. It was just like, yeah, Boba Fett does this, and he does that, and Din Djarin shows up with baby Yoda, and there's Luke Skywalker, and there's Ahsoka, and none of that mattered anyways. Who cares? Like, in fact, the most meaningful thing that happens in that show is just something is just part of the setup for Mandalorian season 3. Like, that's it. Like, come on. Ay.
And considering that Boba Fett was like setting up a new fucking like, syndicate to take over the power vacuum left by the Huts, you'd think it'd be pretty fucking important and worthwhile.
Yeah, well, and like in universe, it's supposed to be like a pretty significant thing, but they're not. But the actual like the writing of it in a real world sense is not representing that, right?
Yeah,
and that's the problem. Because the fall of the Hutt clan is huge.
Because remember, the Hutts are so powerful that even the Empire didn't fuck with them.
Yeah,
in their own territory.
Yeah, and here's the thing: the Empire was on Tatooine, because like in the era of the Republic, like there was like virtually like no influence on Tatooine from the major like galactic superpowers. It was basically just the Hutts, and so if anything ever happened on Tatooine, you had to go talk to Jabba if you wanted it fixed, right? Or if you wanted to like gain some sway or whatever. Yeah, like it's.
You had to be nice with Jabba to get anything done.
Yeah. Whereas, like, by the time of A New Hope, like, there's stormtroopers there, like, and like, even though Jabba's still like primarily in charge, holds most of the power on Tatooine, it's like the spaceports on Tatooine are controlled by the Empire. Like, this is just a fact. Now it's probably in conjunction with the Fett clan, or not the Fett clan.
The
Hutt clan, like, because like Jabba doesn't seem to mind the Imperial presence, so I'm sure like he got a good deal out of it. Like he probably takes a cut of everything that comes through like Mos Eisley or whatever, But point being, the Empire is there doing stuff, and yeah. and even so they had a foothold, but didn't dare to use it against Jabba. Jabba and his family clan were very, very powerful.
Basically, Jabba tolerated the Empire, and the Empire knew it, so they're just like, yeah, they don't overstep their bounds in hut space.
Yeah. In fact, and this is something that I kind of wish they would have explored more with Darth Maul, and maybe they will in the future. But like between the end of the Clone Wars and A New Hope, Darth Maul is forming a crime syndicate that's meant to rival or maybe even overtake the Hutt clan, right? And so I think it would be very interesting to explore like Darth Maul trying to like supersede the power of the Hutt clan with his underlings in the Pike Syndicate and other like crime families and stuff, right? Because that was basically the extent to which Sidious was even allowing him to do shit. Because it was in Sidious's best interest to let Maul fuck around and find out with the criminal underground of the galaxy, right? Though
there's had a crime show with Boba Fett like Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Now that being said, Darth Maul also like has some kind of psychotic breakdown and like gets like just completely loses himself, finds his way to a Sith temple where he meets up with the characters in Rebels, finds out Obi-Wan is alive, and gets completely obsessed with that. So like, on some level, I'm not sure how much this like whole like crime syndicate boss thing would have worked out, and if they continued to explore that with Darth Maul, because his personal journey really has very little to do with the crime syndicate. The crime syndicate's more of just like a way for him to obtain power, and particularly revenge, because like Maul is motivated by revenge more than anything. That's why he wanted to go after. That's why he obsessed over Kenobi, because Kenobi cut him in half on Naboo. And he also wants revenge against Sidious because Darth Sidious abused the shit out of him ever since he was a child, even. And because I believe it was Sidious that kidnapped him from Dathomir and groomed him to become an apprentice by the time of Phantom Menace. And it was all in this greater plot to actually groom Anakin. Like, Darth Maul was never gonna be a long-term partner for Darth Sidious, and so he was always meant to be a pawn. Oh
my god, Sidious is a serial groomer.
Yeah, and then even letting Darth Maul conquer Mandalore was like still like to Sidious's benefit, because it meant that Mandalore couldn't really stand up to his tyranny when the time came. And he showed up on Mandalore just to like kill Darth Maul's brother and beat the shit out of him, just to put him in his place and say like, hey, you're not going to do shit against me. You think you're going to get revenge against me? No, you're not. You're powerless. You're a little whiny bitch. Like, you little pathetic little loser. Like, because like Darth Maul cowers like in front of Sidious at the end of that duel. Like, he's like begging for mercy. And it's not like Darth Maul is like some like weak like Sith like Force user or anything like that. Like, he's actually remarkably powerful and remarkably in tune with the Force. So much so that he feels Order 66 before literally anyone does. Like, he feels through the Force Order 66 before Yoda does. Yoda doesn't feel it until he's literally about to be assassinated. like that's how in tune with the Force Maul was, and he still was just pathetic in the face of the wrath of Darth Sidious.
All I heard was Order 66, and I'm back. What's going on?
Welcome back,
Hey,
Ocelot.
genocide.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean? Wait, question. Does everything City has done in orchestrating the entire war make it count as a religious war?
Well, yeah. Literally, the whole.
Technically, it's always been about religion.
Yeah, like he's a very devout Sith. Very devout. The whole idea is that he like wants to become like the Sith Pope, basically, and make the Empire essentially a theocracy in the long. Because like, if we want to connect anything from like the sequels, which like is, like a bit shaky to connect, but let's suppose we are trying to connect that at least a little bit. Like it's very clear, like Darth Sidious wanted to create a new Sith Empire, right? So, in the era of the Empire, like A New Hope to Return of the Jedi, he has managed to achieve political tyranny, but not. But he has yet to establish this like the Sith religion as like the religion of the and like guiding philosophy of the Empire. He has not done that yet. He did not like he had Sith cultists, but like they were not mainstream. It's something he was working to build up, right? But had he lived long enough to actually achieve his dreams, like you would have a new Sith Empire. That's what Sidious was always going for. It was always about creating this theocracy. It was just easier for him to achieve fascism first rather than the theocracy. Because
in a way, theocratically, that it was their fascism. Fascism was their theocracy, sir.
Well, yes, but like to be more specific, so like theocratic fascism and like secular fascism are different things, right? He achieved a secular fascism because it was fascist in all the ways that something would be fascist, right? But he did not. Imperial like leadership and like supporters were not. They were political cultists, but not religious cultists, right? They did not believe in the actual like religion of like the Force and the Sith philosophy and all this stuff. Like they just kind of believed in the power of the Empire, right? It was nationalism first, not faith, or even if it's a very twisted form of faith, right? Whereas if you have an actual like theocratic fascism, like you have in Warhammer 40,000, there is a very different feeling to them, like supporting the Emperor versus them worshiping the Emperor, right? Like Emperor Palpatine wasn't worshipped by your everyday Imperial citizen. Whereas like the Emperor of Mankind in Warhammer 40,000 is worshipped, and if you even dare to suggest he might not be this like all-powerful god, you not only do you put yourself at risk of execution, you put your planet at risk of exterminatus, right? That's how dogmatic they are about that. Very different than what you have in Star Wars. To be fair, also very different than like real life theocracies, because real life theocracies are not as crazy as Warhammer 40k.
But didn't they literally execute entire planets because they didn't abide by the law of the Sith?
Well, no.
They abide by the laws set by the Emperor himself.
So they did like nuke the fuck out of planets that like stood up to the tyranny of the Empire, but it wasn't on religious grounds. It wasn't because they dared to question the religious like existence of Emperor Palpatine. Like to the Empire, he was known as Emperor Palpatine, not Darth Sidious, right? Darth Sidious was still a name he had to keep relatively hidden because the Sith he he still needed to do a lot of work to make the
Still
Sith
screams evil space wizard.
Yeah, like
most of the imperial citizens are pretty much sheeple, but the moment they realize that their emperor is an evil space wizard, they start getting antsy.
Yeah.
And if a lot of imperial officers start realizing that their emperor is an evil space wizard, things get fucky.
Well, yeah, and think about the way that he created the propaganda around the Jedi. It wasn't that he turned the public against the Jedi on religious grounds. He turned the populace against the Jedi on political grounds, where it's like, oh, look at this like crazy fundamentalist religion that just tried to do a coup. They attacked me, and it has left me scarred and deformed. Wow. I'm just like you, normal imperial citizen. I'm a normal human who was
attacked.
Not
a space wizard.
And definitely not some crazy space wizard. And these space wizards with swords came into my chambers and tried to assassinate me, and I was only saved by my pupil Darth Vader. Wow, isn't that so cool? Like, and it's like the point.
Wait, that doesn't. So he can't say Darth Sidious because evil wizard, but Darth Vader is cool.
I don't know.
Actually, no. I think they just know. I think the Empire just knows him. Actually, not much of the Empire actually knows about Vader.
Yeah, I actually don't know. Yeah, I think they just call him Lord Vader.
Lord Vader or something like that. And even then, only the military.
Both people have referred to him as Darth. That's why everyone's afraid of him, because he's a powerful Darth Vader Force user.
You know what? They also don't know about the nomenclature of the Sith.
Yeah.
For most people, Darth Vader is just his name and just Palpatine's enforcer.
Yeah, because Darth Vader is sent into a lot of. In fact, I think there's some stories in the expanded universe that talk about Darth Vader as where some people just think he's like a myth.
But that's legends. But also, if they don't know the Sith lore, then how would they know what Darth is? So, Darth.
Okay, so
well, Sidious in of itself is the term.
Again, the name just screams evil space wizard.
You
don't have to think about it too hard.
So it's one thing when you're like one of your top generals has this like really like scary badass name, because it's like, well, it's supposed to project fear. But you, the generous and populist, very popular politician, you're the face of the people, right? That's the whole idea of his propaganda. He literally had holograms. He literally had holograms where he wasn't scarred or disfigured. Imperial propaganda hid the disfigurement. It was mostly people on Coruscant that knew he was disfigured, whereas people outside of this kind of inner circle didn't even know he was disfigured, because all the Imperial propaganda, all the art and the videos and stuff.
He was kind of old. He wasn't a weird looking California raisin looking motherfucker. He was just kind of old.
Yeah,
what I'm hearing is he's basically Jafar.
I guess.
Great king, but if your king has a powerful evil magic wizard, then you respect the king, because the evil magic wizard guy will get you.
Yes, I guess that's a good way to kind of put it. But it's point being though,
because the king's not doing the evil magic wizard space stuff, but the other guy who's under his command is.
Well, and even then, Darth Vader wasn't known for his wizardry; he was known for his battle prowess, right? He was seen as this really fierce warrior. He wasn't viewed like a wizard in the same way that Darth Sidious would have been, right?
Majority of Imperial officers didn't even recognize the Force was a thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, even Grand Moff Tarkin, he kind of talked to Darth Vader about how his religion was kind of old and dying, right? And which is kind of ironic given everything I've been saying here about Darth Sidious trying to create in the long term a theocratic form of fascism, but it's just the theocratic part of that was hard to achieve. It was easier to achieve it was easier to achieve the secular fascism over this theocratic fascism. And that's because of the thousands of years of history in the Old Republic of there being the main geopolitical enemy of the Republic being the Sith Empire, where you had armies of Sith warriors trying to destroy the Republic time and time again. And so you just have like thousands of years of history of like the Sith being such a tainted term. Even the recent civil war they just had with the CIS was led by a Sith Lord. So like there's even in recent history they associate Sith with like their geopolitical enemies, right? Even though the Jedi were just ousted in a similar way, it's like it wasn't like because like, oh, we think the Sith are good now. It's because they just tried to undermine our democracy, right? Because it's democracy that they valued. And so when there was propaganda about how their democracy was under attack from such and such force, that created this like this mentality to antagonize them, which of course is ironic because that very thing is what leads to the erosion of that democracy.
But just to add, you can't compare Tarkin to an average citizen.
No. But my point being that Tarkin is a high-ranking official, and he's talking shit on the religion, which means that if he's this close to the Emperor and doesn't really give a shit about religion, the average Imperial citizen is not gonna buy into the Sith. They're just not.
It also helps that Tarkin is probably the only person who can get away with it in the literal face of Darth Vader.
He literally beat Vader one-on-one like 2 times just because he could.
Well, I don't know if they actually ever like physically fought, but like he definitely had like enough.
He's outwitted Vader.
He's outwitted.
That's how he won.
Well, yeah, he's outwitted Vader, and he definitely has more political power than Vader does. Even though Vader is the direct apprentice of the Emperor, right?
People fear Vader. People fear and respect Tarkin.
Yeah. In fact, it's one thing I find kind of ironic about Darth Vader is how little sway he had with people. Because when he was known as Anakin Skywalker, he was a hero of the Republic. People fucking loved him. Like if there was like if people were talking about Anakin Skywalker, he was talked about like he was a hero. He was this like really cool guy. He had a lot of sway with the public in that sense. Whereas like Darth Vader didn't have that popularity at all. But he did have an intense amount of fear and intimidation. So it's I don't know, it's interesting where it's like he was a lot better at establishing public order because he would stomp out any rebellion like that on any planet that he visited. But he wasn't very good at creating like long-term support.
I remember there being an alternate timeline comic book where like Anakin still fell to the dark side, but he wasn't mangled and turned into a freaking borderline completely disabled crippled person by Obi-Wan?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh yeah, a fully intact Vader would be fucking terrifying,
especially
to the Emperor himself.
Oh yeah, no, like I think isn't like there a video game that's like basically the events of Revenge of the Sith, and like they have an alternate ending where Anakin beats Obi-Wan and then like he kills the Emperor, and he becomes the Emperor himself.
Mm.
Yeah,
basically Sidious needed Vader to be crippled.
Kind of, yeah. Though I do think thematically it's like I think the most satisfying thing is the way that the Emperor actually was defeated, which is through Luke Skywalker not even attacking him. Like Luke Skywalker tosses his lightsaber away, and that creates that inspires Anakin Skywalker to retake control and toss the Emperor down the fucking shaft. Thematically speaking, I think that's like fucking dope.
I just had a really stupid thought in the back of my head just come forward.
Yeah.
What was it? Rey can't be a Skywalker. She still has both her organic hands.
I mean, I don't think that's exactly a thing you just had in the back of your head, because I know you've been seeing memes around that. Yeah.
No, it was back in my head, but then it just came forward again. But now I'm realizing, did Shmi have both of her organic hands?
I think so, but she did.
She lost all organs to begin with. You gotta have dead parents to become a Skywalker. Technically, her parents are dead. What about her mother? Well, wasn't she a clone baby?
Shmi?
No.
No, Shmi was just. She was just
She was just some slave on Tatooine.
She was just the Virgin Mary. That's all she was.
Yeah.
Hey, Rez.
What?
Skibidi Toilet Season 11 came out.
I already watched it already.
Good. Now, I'm glad you're into it.
I'm in deep. I'll also keep going. Anyways, we gonna do a mission yet?
Yeah, we've been talking about Star Wars too long.
Totally planned that.
Drop pod is ready. Time to leave.
Nice. Dense biozone. Let's do flamethrower. Okay.
Would Anakin give a shit about leading? He kind of did. Granted, his tactics tend to get a lot of clones killed.
Well, it kind of depends. He had very bold and aggressive strategies, but the thing is, he was a very competent warrior himself, and the 501st Legion was also very competent too. So he was able to get away with bold strategies that other legions were not as well equipped to do. Now, sometimes, things backfired, and, he got a lot of clones killed, but I wouldn't say he actually was, that...
He was no Pong Krell.
Yeah, he was not a...
This is a simple mining mission.
In a way, you could argue he was actually a very smart, tactician, because he recognized the battle prowess of himself and the soldiers around him, and just leaned into that really, really hard. There's debates you can have about that, though.
The master of fuck it, we ball.
Kinda, yeah.
Cleansing equipment is on site. Time to stock the rock pucks in its tracks.
The rock box is contagious.
Okay.
Well done. This contagion spike has been neutralized. A celebratory decontamination process awaits you back on the space rig.
It's overheated. I almost feel bad for these rockpox infected bugs.
Hey, Rez.
What?
What was that DDP today?
Uh-huh.
And-
Wait, you went all the way over there?
Yeah, for sexual harassment training, ironically.
Okay.
They sell at their the EDR, by the way, looks like a mall food court. That's how big it is. It's huge. They have so many different food options. But in their little separate area where they sell drinks, like drinks you can buy in their fridges, they sell CBD drinks.
What?
CBD drinks. They sell those.
I didn't know they even made those.
Oh, I know they made drinks, but I didn't think they were gonna sell them to like employees.
Oh wait, that means that means Coke makes them, because, or at least owns the company that does.
Or the shell company or something. But
yeah,
at the same time, I looked at that and I'm like, that's a CBD drink. And I looked at it, and sure enough, 325 milligrams of CBD. Which they also sell protein drinks. They sell body armor, like drink body armor, not actual body armor.
They're not based enough for that.
They're not based enough for that. Dude, they sell G Fuel cans. They sell G Fuel cans. And Ghost and Monster. They sell pretty much all of that. It's like a Circle K.
Was that supposed to hurt?
I was absolutely flabbergasted at the CBD drink.
And DDP getting all the good shit.
I know.
Probably should have warned you that I was gonna shoot that.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, also, they have an area that you dedicate. So you know how we just throw everything in the trash?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, over here they have a trash, a recycle, and a compost.
Huh.
Which is pretty forward thinking. They also have, what was it? Oh, I guess it's a problem over there, but they have signs everywhere that says, don't risk your license, don't drink and drive.
Foaming up the area.
Okay.
They got a huge extensive salad bar. They got like 3 or 4 different soups you can choose from, not instead of just 2.
Oh.
They got it's I can't express, dude. They have fucking gelato, like fresh made their gelato in the fucking grill area. They have cinnamon buns that are not even kidding, and a good average, 5 inches, 4 inches tall.
Every larva killed is one less infected lipid.
Hold on.
Another rock
Let me
box
finish this
lifted
off.
down. That's gonna cost you a fist bar.
Okay.
Oh, that's what came through the meteorite.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we got some of these, but
Vacuuming the foe.
Cleansing complete. Do decontaminate thoroughly when you arrive back at the space rig.
Grenade. Detonations.
They sell mini pies. They have pineapple upside down cake. Like 3 or 4 different types of cannolis.
Sweet time, old lady.
Tiramisu
One
ice
bottle
cream.
a day.
You know what? We always complain about a company not spending any money on our facilities. No, they're just spending it everywhere that's not where we are.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at it. I'm like, they were trying to recruit me, and they're like, listen, bro, we get more money. We bring in like $400 million in just slot machine money, not even including poker or blackjack tables or revenue,
Sports betting.
from food, sports betting, any of that. Just 400 million from just slot machines, they said. They are the highest grossing revenue casino in all of Arizona. And I'm like, okay, how come you don't update the casino, other casinos? Because we need a facelift.
Smell. It lingers.
I mean, they were planning on it, then the fucking COVID happened, and then that money that was meant for the update went to our paychecks to keep us from fucking getting money throughout those
wanna know
like
the
4
worst part?
months.
A month after that casino opened, DDP, they fucking shut down. Because guess what? COVID.
Yep.
So I'm like,
I mean, we're in the middle of the summer. It's our slow season. Might as well do some updates.
All I know is that they were trying to recruit me. Oh, us. And I just kind of shot them down by saying, why would I want to move up here for the same amount of money I'm making now? Or more work?
Yeah, good way of putting it.
Because I don't do shit right now. And when I do my job. But when I'm not doing anything, Rez knows, I'm just walking around fucking with shit. Like, I'll go around pressing all the buttons on the service slot machine.
You were the guy that counted all the bricks in the building, right?
Attendants can arrive.
You were the guy that counted all the bricks in the building, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I found it amusing when Rez told me about that.
Get Ocelot? Okay, when we need people in your position, they're never around, but yet we always see them when we don't need them.
Yes. Hold on 1 second. Also, their radios are so much nicer than ours. Their radios even have like a little LCD screen on it.
They rocking those Baofangs?
Bro, basically, I should have grabbed the model. I don't know why I didn't take a picture of them. But they had like little LCD screens on them to tell you what channel you're on. The volume sounds amazing. Like, you can actually understand what they're saying.
Rez, why are you too lazy to go grab the gun that's been over there for like 5 minutes?
You want to know the worst part? So our surveillance system that we have where we work, right? In the southern properties. That's what they call it, by the way. They say southern properties. Oh, you guys are from the south. It's like, all right, bitch. Sorry, we're not from here. So me and I don't know if you know Escort. Who? Dude, curly hair. Either way, I digress. He can be ghetto. He can be pretty ghetto native. But me and him got so disrespected by one of the inspectors, we thought we were going to scrap with him. Because they tried introducing them to us, and he just walked away from us. He didn't even glance at us. We were trying to talk to him, he just walked away from us. And shut the door on us. And me and Esteban, were absolutely fucking floored. We were like, you know how patient I am. No, I don't care. But that disrespect, I thought I was gonna like pull out like the Yaki ghetto side in me, and I was about to go over there and say something. I didn't even know I had that. After all the years I made fun of those people, I felt disrespected. Your boy almost grew out of the hood out of that. Like,
the sheer level of disrespect.
The sheer audacity of him not even to greet, let alone make eye contact with us or even look in our direction, was absolutely appalling. Like, for a second there, I thought I was going to be a colonizer. I was about to disrespect this man the way he disrespected me. But I digress. They have so much nice shit there. But, oh, they had, what was it? Fucking 87 or 88 fucking slot attendants.
Damn.
Yeah. I was like, God damn, that's a lot. You know how many inspectors they have minimum each shift?
5.
2. We are still short-staffed up there. And they
No
have
wonder you guys fucking, what was it, headhunted one of my school supervisors.
Oh, that's here. Up there, it's even worse. And to be fair, he applied for us, sir. You yell at him for trying to evade you guys.
Nah, props to him though. They weren't paying him enough.
Yeah, they weren't.
I need the Right here, right now.
Oh, also, I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but I applied for a full-time position. Back on Graves, though.
Dude, I'm not even kidding, have like almost 60 people full-time slot attendance over there.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh my goddamn, good for them. All right, what's going down here? Is this where all the money's going? Dude, their entire inside ceiling is RGB, and every single time a jackpot gets hit, the lights dim, it flashes like crazy, and it lights up in the bank area that the JP hit.
That sounds kind of annoying, actually.
Yeah.
The music is really low, and the lights are like suffused and super high up, so you can't really notice it. Because there's like the surrounding.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, it's like, oh my god, it sounds like a goddamn seizure waiting to happen.
It's a rave. It's like subtle lights. So not rave.
Oh, yeah, getting a raid. Go host Lord. Hey, how's it going? Welcome Raiders. Out there, I'm the Rezdog. I'm a VTuber. I can. My diction is terrible. Anyways, hi, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. We're you know what? Funny enough for you to be coming in while we're bitching about our what was it? Me and Ocelot, two natives bitching about where we work, a casino.
I'm bitching because they get better shit, and we're the same goddamn fucking enterprise.
Why is though the casino we're not even our tribes either.
In case you guys missed it, the fucking enterprise on the north properties sell fucking CBD drinks to their fucking employees, and yet down here, if I look at a fucking green leafy plant that's not even weed, I'll get fucking like dropped. I'm upset.
Oh man, them getting all these varieties of drinks and shit available to us. If we have one more flavor of Monster, please? Just one extra flavor, that's all we ask. We want a little variety here.
The worst part is they have like 6 different flavors of Monster, 6 different flavors of Ghost Energy, 7 or 8 different flavors of G Fuel cans. They got like 4 different flavors of CBD sodas. They got like 2 different fucking drinks that are protein drinks. They got 4 Arizona iced tea flavors. I'm upset.
Wait, we don't even have Arizona iced tea.
I know.
Heresy.
I'm upset.
Swarm spotted.
4. They got the fucking half
Classic
tea.
green tea.
They got green tea. They got normal tea, and they got it was like strawberry. It was like a strawberry drink.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, that's a big exploder.
In the Southwest, so they probably don't have the full variety of.
Yeah, they probably got like 2.
They probably just got the green tea and the or the raspberry.
Oh yeah, that was the other one. Raspberry. Yeah, but it's not 99 cents over there because it's not in a can that says 99 cents. It's in bottles that say like.
Oh, they got the bottles. Fuck those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't taste the same. You know what I miss? I miss Zing tea, Xing-T.
Oh, Zing tea.
Yeah, Zing tea. That tea fucking slaps, especially the green tea and honey or the fucking fruit punch. Those are my 2 favorites. I've never been able to find them again. I am completely devastated. I would too. I would kill for those 2. Both literally and metaphorically, but also legally. No, I would not.
For legal reasons, we would not. Yeah.
Joke.
Yeah. It's joke.
For legal reasons, this is airsoft.
When I'm done working for DRG,
The wave is almost over. Wipe out what's left.
show them how it's done.
The casino has gamer lights.
You're not even wrong.
Bro, okay, here's the thing. As people who work at a casino, if you think gamer stuff has a shitload of RGB everywhere, you have not been to a casino that's been with up-to-date everything.
Oh, let me describe this. There's 3 different levels of jackpot winnings. Level 1, which is the low-level jackpot, is anywhere from like 2,000 and less. 5,000 and less. Well, I would say actually, well, from like 4,000 and less, that's the low level. From it's 9,000 and less, that's mid-level. 10,000 and higher is level 3, which is the big stuff. And then like level 4 is like 100,000s, which we rarely get. But those 4 levels each has their own different theme song. And if you hit a level 3 jackpot, that causes me to go out there to go verify your shit. Oh, Rez, something's coming up. I'm gonna explain to this right now. Don't let my ADHD distract me. Going back to topic, remind me to tell you what's going on. Because it's kind of secret low-key, but I'm gonna explain it because, well, fuck them, I don't care.
You're not under an NDA.
Exactly. So there's a thing, when you hit a high level, the fucking lights in the casino that are surrounding the machines and everything, not the actual machines, but the lights on top that light up the area, all go black. And there's like gold lights that light up, and it's just like a big celebration. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? They're like, oh, that's the high-end jackpot. That needs us. So it's like, bro, we get a fancy song and that's it. And if you hit a high-end jackpot, guess what? You don't get anything.
Because we're kind of hush-hush about it. We just gotta rush around.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think it's probably the better way to do it, because let's be real here. There's reasons we always offer security escorts after those.
Yeah, the high-end ones. Otherwise, it's like 2,000 to like
only if you ask.
9,000 and under. It's like, that's chump change. Fucking cares.
Only if you ask us directly.
So briefly interrupting, since like I need to address something with Rez for gameplay. We've only found 30 more kite. Where the fuck is the rest of it?
Have you used your scanner? Is there like a chamber we don't know where it is?
I've been looking, dude. That's why I came back up here.
Wait. I see a signature. Dig. Oh wait, dig this out. Like dig in that, like downward in that direction.
Where the fuck are you?
Oh, speaking about that, what was it, Jared? Freaking, okay, so Apache Gold, another casino that's in our, in our state. They had a heist that happened some years ago. Well, I don't know how they figured out. They literally, like, within the week, found the people who, like, pulled off the heist because they did it too fast. They literally found out who it was within the week because they did it too fast. They're like, oh, they did this really fast.
Okay,
as employees.
If you really want to get away with it, hire employees, but don't have the employees commit the crime. For legal reasons, that is not.
That is a joke.
Criminal advice. That's just.
ECM rush fucking rookies.
Exactly, they did. No, but I think Sin would get a kick out of this. What we're going to be offering soon. It's not. We're still in the stages of creating the mix, the fucking ICs. And
wait, are we finally gonna get fucking? What was it? Are we finally negotiating the contract for like? What was it? EG's logistics?
Nope. Guess what?
What?
Oh my god, please stop. I need to fucking see. Credit. Jesus Christ.
Oh no!
So, here's how this is gonna work. When they get like a good game rolling and they want to apply for it, they can apply for credit. That credit is a minimum of like $2,500. So if you're having a hot game or whatever and you need some extra cash, you can call for credit. And basically, guess what? We'll give you like $2,500 that you need to pay back within 30 days. We're basically becoming the mob.
I mean, we already do credit advances, but that's through their bank, not us.
No, we're offering credit through us.
Oh God. I work for this fucking company. And I'm just like...
You're gonna be the one offering it. It's gonna be a fucking roller coaster once this thing is implemented.
Oh God, and oh damn it! I already know some people who are fucking like gambling addicts, where it's like, yes, we're. Oh,
so if they default, what happens is we call their bank and we basically send the IRS at them.
The worst part is, it's not even the most insidious debt scheme that's out there.
No, because we're completely open about it. It is actually legal because technically we're a bank. And the reason it's legal is because we only offer credit at this casino. It's kind of like going to Best Buy and getting an in-store credit card use only card. It's like that. So it's only for the casino. And it's only, and guess what? Every property is separate from each other. So it won't be one pool, it'll be each property has its own credit system.
I mean, we already separate a lot of financials actually, and I think that's actually because of IRS reporting. We have to separate financials like that.
Yeah.
It's actually the very reason why slot tickets from one property don't work at the other.
Yep.
It's because we have to separate the financials.
Yep.
Because if we're too monolithic, it's easy to shuffle shit around. It literally forced us to be less efficient because if we're more efficient, it's easier to commit crime.
And also, we want people to go into more debt. Low key. Which to me doesn't matter. I don't get paid casino money. I'm federal. It doesn't matter to me. Rez is the one that technically makes the casino money.
Ugh. And what sucks is my statistical numbers are actually really high for my location. I'm good at my job. Now I'm gonna feel conflicted about me doing my job.
I wouldn't feel conflicted. It's a job.
Well, there are some real moral calculations to make about stuff like that. It's not like being a cop, I guess, in the sense of like being your job is basically directly correlated with being a bad person.
Asshole, if I know you're rich and you're being an absolute dick to the staff, I am totally gonna recommend you get into debt.
Oh yeah, for sure. Same here. I will forward you to Rez to make you sign up for all of the illegal stuff. Oh, excuse me, not illegal. Debt crippling stuff. I will totally call the IRS on you. And just be aware that the ATF is just an extension of the IRS.
Wait, I thought. Gosh, I'm trying to remember what the ATF was funded out of.
Of the IRS, because
as long as you become a debt collector. You know what's the crazy part? This shit's not even new in Vegas.
Oh no, we're just copying the trend from them.
Because we tend to poach a lot of employees out of Vegas.
We pay them pretty good.
We actually really do, actually. Like, one of my old managers,
where are you? I need you.
she moved to Arizona because Vegas was not paying her shit.
Yeah, Vegas doesn't pay a lot because they're so fucking bloated with this stuff. It's like, there's too much competition, so it's all cheaper. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting once they implement this, because this is a whole nother section I have to learn. And all the way out, credit system is only based in DDP for every casino.
This is friggin'.
Hey, what?
Yeah, so that branch, credit branch, is going to be only in DDP. So anything that is required, either at DDS, DDT, DD, was it FWV, R West Valley, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, is going to be like that. It's going to be based out of DDP itself. So they're going to be calling us from DDP to figure out what's going on in something else. So that's something I got to get ready for and get used to. Again,
and here you guys don't have to deal with our goddamn badges.
Dude, so speaking of, I went to licensing today over there, and they are backed up by 2 years thanks to COVID. So that whole time, badges have been piling up, and they are trying to knock out badges left and right.
Those poor investigators.
They're not investigators, they're licensing. So they're...
Oh, no, that's the other department, yeah.
Yeah. So
the background check people are the ones that do that.
Mm-hmm. They're all separate from the gaming inspectors. So gaming inspectors, we just hand them out or take them. We don't actually issue them.
Oh, you know what's funny? someone fucked up recently at work, so their badge expired, but for some reason it was still had access to everything even though it was expired.
No, so that's different because that's access control.
I know, but I'm saying though, the freaking access control fucked up.
Well, it doesn't revoke right away because.
Okay, Rezdog, I need you to hunt for nitro. We are in desperate need of it. Oh, here's some right here. Keep looking.
It was actually the gaming inspector's job to wait at the entrance and tell them, "You can't be here. Give us your badge." So
and even then, here's the thing: there was no one waiting for him. Security let him completely through. Everything happened to where everybody just let him through, and he had nothing the wiser because his badge behaved completely normally. And literally, they were getting pissed at him. It's like, motherfuckers, like, we have a 2-year delay on our badges. Why, like, it's like, it's normal for us to forget this shit.
But it's not normal for you to ignore the meeting that is demanded you go to with pay. That's the thing. That's why we revoke those expired licenses. Because if you have been warned multiple times, sent emails, and warned by your supervisor to go attend this meeting, you are not attending this meeting, you voluntarily sat out of it, or if something happened, you should say something. But if you voluntarily stay out, or it looks like you did, guess what? That's your fault. Give us your license. Because we're all under that responsibility, including us as inspectors, to do this stuff.
There's more Morkite.
Where's all the nitro?
Yeah, no, we really need it really badly.
You guys.
Luckily, I've been like focusing on my pistol, but shit.
Oh, okay, I found nitro. Like, I'm like actually gonna run out of like all ammo. Like, that's why I need it so bad. Yeah, I'm officially out of ammo, like completely.
Never a word of the stream. Oh.
How about you say casino?
I mean, you've been spending the past like 20 minutes talking about it, might as well.
Yeah, I know the word for a gambler, just not casino.
Gambler it is.
Gambler is, what is it? Hold up, let my brain reorient because even one of my relatives' last names is based off the word for gambler. Adaka is the word for a gambler. One of my relatives their last name is Adakai. Because a lot of last names in my tribe are actually just anglizations of various words, if they're not biblical.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Like, hell, my last name, which is like one of the most generic Navajo last names ever, like there's so many people with this last name, it's just an anglicization of the word for like someone like child of their child, stuff like that word.
Yeah, it always confused me whenever I heard your mom call you the word that is like my child.
Child,
yeah, because it just sounds like your last name. It took me a while to figure out that there was like a reason for that.
Speaking of, one of your last names got his license revoked recently.
Oh,
it freaked me out because I was like, oh, is that you? I'm like, oh no, okay.
No, was it like the kind of taller one? Was he in security?
I don't know who he looks. I don't know what he looks like. All I know is that I saw your first initial and your last initial, and I was like, oh, is that you?
Oh, that one! I know him!
Yep. Rip.
That's why I haven't seen him.
Rip.
I was wondering why I haven't seen him in a while. I was like, huh.
The best part, the son of my tribal leader got also kicked out for license revocation. And he worked with you guys.
Oh my god.
It starts with a Y. Yuko.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even know that was where he's from.
Yeah, no, his dad is like the
one of the big wigs in your tribe.
Yeah, and that's why he gets away with every fucking sexual harassment complaint.
Well, it's about time you fucking get rid of that shit.
That's what I said. Fuck him.
Worst part is politics like that are normal in the U.S. It's
normal.
stupid.
Yeah.
Like in any company, like if you know somebody who's influential, it's like you can get away with a lot of it, and that's stupid.
It's just when it's tribal, it's more concentrated.
Well, even then, like intertribal stuff just happens a lot because, unfortunately, the fucking governmental systems have bred like a crab in the bucket mentality amongst tribal governments. I'll say that tribal governments, people, like the tribal people usually are pretty chill with each other. It's the tribal governments that get petty and stupid.
Well, yeah, no, that's a general rule of politics. Is that the people are actually generally fine. People in like the politicians and like people in power are usually the ones that are being cunts.
No flares ready.
No, I experience it differently. I think the people are cunts. I mean, just get more cuntier when politics come around.
Yeah, I just have a fundamentally different belief about people and human nature.
Different experiences.
This is like, I think it's especially true when I look at like, whenever I see like polling data on like specific issues like healthcare, for example. The general populace generally has the right opinion on most things. Not always, like there's gonna be some areas that are like people are like, you know, maybe too propagandized on this, that, or the other, but like when it comes to like healthcare, most people are in favor of a universal healthcare system, which is like, yes, that's correct. But if you look among our politicians, including Democratic politicians, that is a remarkably unpopular position, which is why we still have, which is why we're the only industrialized nation that doesn't have some form of universal healthcare, because our politicians are bought by the very
someone needs to go back in time and kill Reagan in a really humiliating way to avoid martyrdom,
I guess. But like, basically, our problem is like there's an intense amount of political corruption that leads to our politicians voting against universal healthcare like all the time.
Most of our politics would be illegal in the EU, but they also have their own issues.
The EU has issues too, but the EU is leagues ahead of the US
in terms of anti-corruption related stuff.
Yeah, they're way better. The politics of Europe is just on a mass evaluation, just way better than the US. There's some areas where they are worse, but like for the most part, it's just better.
I still remember when all my Finnish friends were telling me how there was a big old scandal because a politician accepted a goddamn bike. Not even money or anything, just a bike.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, tell me I don't need what I just sent you.
Oh no. It's all Activision Blizzard. All
I got Activision Blizzard over there.
That's a Mossberg. You don't need it right now. You're already in debt. Pay off your fucking SBR first.
No, my SBR is paid off. It's me just buying other shit.
That's part of your SBR. Now pay that shit off first.
SBR was free, sir. My NFA tax stamp went through for free because of their fuck-ups. And their bullshit rule. It's not even a law, it's a rule. My ass, they don't make laws. We're not a fucking law school. We're not making laws. We're just making rules that will make you a felon. Fuck out of here.
And they could do it overnight with no process or checks or balances.
Oh, they gave us 180 days.
How merciful.
Oh, excuse me. 120. Apologies. Comply or be felon.
Yeah, to me that sounds like a law.
Same.
Yep.
They're not a law-making division, though. We don't make laws, we make rules. Sounds like an extra step.
If those rules can land you in jail if you don't follow them, it's a law.
That's what I say.
Actually, no. The problem is that they could do it with less steps.
They could do it
Yeah.
less steps.
Yeah.
The worst part, they could just like, oh, we're gonna take this ruling that we made back like 12 years ago back, and just say now it's illegal.
Doesn't count anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't count anymore.
ATF has very few checks and balances on it. You know, aside from all the civilian murder as well.
The dog murders.
That too.
To be fair though, I think they murdered more dogs than people, because dogs don't shoot back.
Dogs don't shoot back. I don't know. Part of me wonders if they planted a rusty Makarov in a few Chihuahuas.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. They got little derringers and put them on the Chihuahuas.
What was that Chappelle joke? Pick a little crack on him and let's get out of here.
You want something done right?
What was it? No. There was what was that? Loiter Squad, where it's like, oh, he had a crossbow on him. They put like a crossbow. He had a crossbow, boys. It was legal. It was justified.
Oh wait, okay. Have you seen that government psyop? What was it, TikToker on YouTube Shorts, where like she just was like random military stuff, and she jokes a lot about war crimes.
No, I saw the one where they were teaching you recipes on how to make garlic bread, but then it immediately goes into like fucking conspiracy theories. I was really interested in the garlic bread because it looked fucking tasty, like cheesy garlic bread. I was like, all right, cool. And then I just got fucking like rained on with like this conspiracy theory. No, excuse me, not conspiracy theory, war crime stories of the U.S. government, which also fascinating. But at the same time, I wanted cheesy bread.
I think one that got me laughing how fucked up it was just She was just like a little scared. It's just like when you the officer has to demonstrate why you keep a rusty Makarov in your pack. What was it? Gunshot, scream, ah! Put something down on the floor. Oh no! Thank God! What was it? She had a gun.
It's cheaper just to use a BB gun.
I don't know. I think actually the rusty Makarov is cheaper.
I don't know, man. Rusty Makarov is by the... You know what? Maybe just get a high point. I think high points are actually cheaper than most airsoft guns nowadays.
No, remember, this is overseas. The rusty Makarovs are everywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
So legit, I think the rusty Makarov is cheaper than the BB gun.
Yeah.
There we go.
But anyway, that's why that was my field trip today to the new property/old one, and how I learned how not to sexually harass my fellow coworkers. However, I think it's not me that needs to go. I think it's the people who harass me that need to go.
Yeah, Ocelot has been sexually harassed a lot.
Still, right in front of my menudo.
Right in front of my menudo.
Right in front of the menudo. I mean, he's not lying about that either. They serve menudo every Sunday. They legit just had to do it to him on a Sunday, and it would be in front of the menudo.
The best part is, I saw that meme, the meme I made, floating around. It's just like really right in front of my menudo meme. I was like, I made that! Because it's the same fucking stock photo and the same basic font that Android phones use.
Yeah.
For the meme. I'm like, that's right!
What?
I felt pretty good about it.
I called for Molly.
Also, menudo is based.
Yang, are we rich yet? No, not yet. Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't get. You know what? Maybe it's best that I don't have the Iron Mouse money, because then we'd be spending like days in a pit with machine guns.
You want to know what crippling debt sounds like? It sounds like 800 rounds per minute.
Crippling debt sounds like crippling debt go. Especially what? How much does 308 or 762 NATO cost nowadays?
I don't want to think about it, dude, because it is. I'm already just struggling to get by. I'm gonna skim some animal from you Thursday, by the way. This just for a little bit, just because I need to wait. I'm going to test my gun because it is SBR, and I want to piss off the boomers with the tennis ball on the end. And also, I need to make sure my handguard is on properly. and my muzzle device.
Oh
Because
yeah. Okay. You know, I need to buy some more ammo tomorrow before we go.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some too, but still, your boy's struggling out here.
Don't worry, I got you. Besides, I still have like another extra 100 rounds of like, or extra 60 rounds of the cheap stuff. I'm probably just gonna be buying some more match stuff because I gotta recite my rifle.
By the way, after 4 more months of being tier 3, I'll hit my 2 years, and I'm gonna go drop down to tier 1 for a little bit.
Do it, dude. Just do it.
After I hit my 2 year, because your boy gave enough money.
Depositing minerals.
What, $30 times 24? It's a lot.
He ain't rockin' stone. He ain't coming home. Oh, do we pay the pump when we get gas? No, I don't trust those pumps.
I believe that would be $720, if my mental math is correct.
Wait, what is?
24 times 30.
$720 I've given you, sir.
Yep, my mental math was exactly correct.
Over a year and some change. Damn.
Well, that would be 2 years exactly.
It's just 3 times 24, and that is 0.
Oh yeah.
But not as bad as usual.
Hey, let's get the fuck out of here. We're done with this place.
You guys didn't find
Yeah, that's
shit.
true. Well, I'll tell you, we spent like a lot of time not like doing stuff, but like not finding any Morkite. Which is why I had to intervene like in the middle of your fucking conversation, say like, dude, we only have 30 Morkite. Where the fuck is it?
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule.
Wait, it did a credit card hold of 175? That's stupid.
You know what you should do instead? Just keep pumping gas until it rolls over to 0. After $999.99, it'll roll over to 0. There you go. Free gas. Simpsons rules.
You know what? I'm not sure I'm gonna have the fuel for this. I'm gonna dig this way to get us back into a main chamber. Because I did not get more air fuel before we sent that out.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
So long, suckers!
Oh, that's not a tunnel.
No,
Shit.
no.
Steve is dead! Long live Steve!
Wait, no, just below us?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, there's some on here. Okay.
Getting supplied! Shield placed!
So the shorts I've been wearing just released, and I think you're gonna love this, Rez, the Navajo athletic short.
T-minus 3 minutes.
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah. Actually, it's a pretty cool design. I like it. Hold on.
Yeah, speaking of like native inspired designs, the Phoenix Suns home jerseys?
Oh yeah, the turquoise.
Yeah.
Fucking based. Love it. I love that coloring.
Can you do a zipline up there?
Launch sequence.
Going ready! So menace eliminated!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 2 minutes.
Okay.
Extraction commencing.
God, that mission sucked.
Yeah, no, that was very long.
That was a pretty poor mission.
Yeah.
You got it, Uber. You got it, Uber.
Yeah. Oh, there was an Uwu redeemed. Oh my god, when was that redeemed? I didn't even see that. I'm sorry. I thought that was like the previous redeem, like from a while back. So I'm sorry. Uwu.
They would count us both, Yang.
You gotta put your whole Uwusi into it.
Okay, fine. Uwu. There you go. I'm so sorry. I like totally missed that. How long was that there?
2 minutes.
Oh, okay. So not insanely long ago.
Not the Uwusi.
We lost 3 more
Okay.
teams while you were down there.
Okay.
Also, on this credit, guess what? Guess what the fucking APR is? The insurance rate.
69%.
I wish that would be pretty cool, but no, it's none. That's what I don't get. How would they fucking make money out of this if there's 0% interest rate?
Red Rock Blast, don't spend it all at once.
Also, if they win a JP,
You serve the
that money
brew in
will
the
automatically be credited back to the credit they owe. So if you win a JP of 3,000 and you took out 4,000 in credit, guess what? You don't get anything back. It just pays off to your credit.
Oh, I needed that.
That's gonna be bad for marketing.
Sucks for them. Maybe they should pay off their debt. Or not take any out to begin with. Just because we provide the irresponsibility doesn't mean it should affect me.
Mission locked in.
It depends on how many rounds you shoot.
Would it count as 1 or 2, Philly?
Would it count as 1 or 2? Depends on how many rounds you shoot.
Here, before we do this mission, bathroom break?
I haven't pissed in a minute. That sounds like.
Yeah, let's do a bathroom break.
Time to go.
We'll be back in a
Catatonic
bit.
for a second. Ocelot, take care of chat. Or actually,
No!
Chat, take care of
Don't leave
Ocelot.
me. No. Okay, cool. They take care of me. I don't take care of them.
Hello, Ocelot.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm great.
Great to hear. I am upset.
Okay, no, I was lying. I'm also upset.
All right, cool. Good to know. You lied to me. Now I'm even
Yeah.
worse. Oh, it's good to hear a homie's doing all right. No, never mind. He lied to me.
Well, the 175 credit hold put me in a bad mood.
Oh yeah. First you get fucked by the fucking speed police, and now you got credit slapped. How the fuck did that even happen?
If you pay at the pump, the credit card companies have allowed gas stations to put a hold, and in the maximum amount that a gas station can put on hold is 175, depending on the credit card company. And this franchise owner said, "You know what? You're gonna do the maximum, because fuck these people."
Did you go to a local gas station?
I went to a 7-Eleven gas station.
Oh no, Oh well, technically, was it a franchise 7-Eleven?
It was a franchise.
Okay, yeah. So fuck the owner for that, because he fucked you. Here, the 7-Elevens don't even have gas stations.
Oh yeah, the one by my old house doesn't.
Yeah, they're just convenience stores. We're ghetto. We're not allowed to have gas.
Am I allowed to be upset at him though?
Yes, that's bullshit.
Can I be a little racist?
No,
Aw,
not on stream.
but he was Indian.
Dot or feathers?
Dot.
There you go. You instinctively said feathers. I heard that. I
Because
appreciate
I hang around
that.
you two.
I appreciate it.
What?
I appreciate that. Indian for you just assumes Native American to me. But
I can say West Asian. No,
Are they
no,
West?
he's West Asian. Yeah,
they were
India's
South.
on the Asian continent. India's on the Asian continent.
I know
No,
that,
when you
but I
think
thought they were
South,
South.
no, what they're west of what everyone else thinks is Asia, because you got Southeast Asia. Oh, I guess I can count it.
Southeast Asia is like, you know,
the Indonesia.
the Florida of Asia. You know I'm right. You know I'm
No,
right.
I'm just thinking like that's Vietnam. Like the most southeast, like the most like western of Southeast Asia is like Vietnam, and then you go southeast more.
Oh, I forgot the Middle East is considered Asian.
Yes, they're Asian. So if you
Oh,
see a
God,
Taliban member, he's technically Asian.
And technically, they're government now, so I guess you could say it legally. Breaking TOS.
What, the Taliban?
Yeah.
That's literally their government.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's
I
literally
guess-
the people
I
in
guess
charge.
now it's fine because they're a government now. They're not a completely fucking hate-filled group. Oh wait, they are. They're just a government now.
They are, and
anyway.
they now have international recognition.
Unfortunately so. It was a fucking waste of fucking money and lives on our
Don't
end.
worry, we killed all the people who were really good at administrating stuff, so now they just have a bunch of bloodthirsty maniacs in charge of all the basic, like, pencil-pushing jobs.
Rip, I
Like,
digress. Central Asia. Would that be Central Asia?
Central Asia is like Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, those areas, Afghanistan.
I thought that was West Asia.
Like as far West Asia as you can get is Turkey.
Google, tell me where Central Asia is. I am having a geopolitical discusser guy here. Not Southwest. Southwest Asia. Let's check this out. Southwest Asia.
Really? Central Asia? They don't count Afghanistan in Central Asia on Wikipedia. That's news to me.
Western Asia is Armenians, Turkestan, Turks, etc., etc., etc. So, would Central Asia? Oh God, what the fuck was that voice squeak? Central Asia be?
Nope.
Nope, that's not it. Am I right? Is it South Asia, baby? Let's check this out.
What's all this talk about Asia?
We're trying to figure out if, like,
Indians.
South
So
Asia,
Indian.
Wait,
Okay.
What? I am still confused. Why are we talking about Asia?
Because what's his name? Yang here he got cucked by a franchise owner at 7-Eleven because
As you do.
Every time they use their credit card at that 7-Eleven, they get charged $175 holds, depending on if they use a credit card or not at the gas station.
What?
If you pay at the pump.
If you pay at the pump, there's a max hold on a credit card for $175, pending the amount of gas you put in. So after you put in the amount of gas, after a few days, you'll get charged that. But till then, a hold of $175 is on that card.
So why are we talking about the geography of Asia?
He's from India.
Because he was from India.
Okay, and so.
And then I was like, I said India. I said like.
Oh no! First I asked it, can I be racist? That was the first thing I asked.
And then he's like, all right. So Indian. I'm like, oh, feather or dot. He said dot. I'm like, okay. Good to know that you have an open mind that, there's two different things. So I was like, all right, is that Southern Asia And then Yang's like, no, that's Southeast Asia. And I said Southeast
No,
Asia.
I didn't say Southeast. I said West.
No, you said Southeast because I said.
Well,
Southeast
West would be
Asia
even more
is the
incorrect
Florida
than
of Asia.
Wait, hold on.
No,
So if we're talking about India, India is South Asia, like pretty distinctly. Yes. It's like maybe South Central, if you want to describe it that way. Southeast Asia generally refers to stuff that's like immediately east of India, so that would be like Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, that area right there. East Asia we typically refer to as like China, Korea, Japan. Central Asia would be like Kazakhstan or whatever. And then,
so it says here South Asia is going to include Pakistan, Afghanistan, India, Burma, etc., etc., etc. Everyone in this little group.
I feel like the Afghanis are closer to the Central Asians than the South Asians.
I mean, they're kind of like on that line. Like, obviously, I feel like there should probably be crossovers. Like in the like if they're categorizing in a mutually exclusive way, that might be an incorrect way of doing that, because like I think there are equal arguments for Afghanistan being Central Asia and Afghanistan being Southern Asia, because it's kind of both, right?
So can we call them Southwest?
Southwest. Sure, if it
okay.
if it makes your brain noodle go burr.
It makes my neurons activate.
Sure, I'm open to that.
They're basically west and east.
Well,
what everyone to us can be considered east or west.
Well, so here's what I would say. So, like, as far as the Middle East goes, Afghanistan is on the eastern edge of that. As far as Asia goes, it's really, like, kind of more in the center. If we're comparing to East Asia, then it's to the west of that. So, yeah, I guess it is west.
But the crazy thing is, there is no Middle East. It's just Asia.
Well, yeah, we call it the
continent.
Well, yeah, the Middle East refers to a region of Asia, right?
Right.
Because it refers to the region of Asia that's like between, like, actually it's from Pakistan to the Mediterranean, basically. That's what we broadly refer to as the Middle East. Like, there's some definitions that will vary. I'm sure some people might not consider, like, Pakistan part of that. Some people might not consider, like Turkey part of that, or whatever. Or some will some will include, like, Egypt and, like, some parts of Africa as part of that. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's just you kind of get it based off context is what matters there, right?
I feel like Egypt. You say Egypt's a part. Most people agree that Egypt's a part of the African continent, but their culture's closer to their eastern neighbors and their North African neighbors.
So that's why Egypt often gets grouped in with the Middle East, because they have more Arabic influence than they have, like, African influence. Or I should say sub-Saharan African, because, like, the Sahara is mostly, you could divide Africa into, like, we broadly divide Africa to Saharan Africa and Sub-Saharan, right? Because the Saharan Africa is connected to the Mediterranean, which means it's connected to...
What the hell is going on here?
Which is connected to, like, Italy, Greece,
I want to
Spain.
give him the recap.
Yeah.
All right, really quick. So, as you know, Yang over here got charged. So really quick, let's start at the beginning. Quick 1 minute recap. All right, Yang here joined in because he's salty. We were talking about feelings. He was like, is it all right to be mad? I'm like, okay. Is it all right to be racist? I'm like, no. He's like, all right, Indian. I'm like, which one? I'm like, feather or dot? He's like, dot. I'm like, oh, good to know. You have two different minds of Indians. We are Native Americans. Glad you corrected yourself. So, anyway, continuing on, he's pissed because he went to a 7-Eleven. This 7-Eleven then decides to hold a $175 lien on his credit card because guess what? He used it at the gas station. Once he used it at the gas station, guess what? A $175 lien got put on his card until such time that the gas price has gone through to his credit. So now he's pissed because instead of $100, it's $175. So he got fucked there. He's like, the whole thing happened, and now we were like, all right, cool, Indian. We were like, where is India? Southeast Asia. I said, no, that's the Florida of Asia. They are South Asia. And then we got into regions, and now here we are.
Yeah, no, India is like,
I didn't
South
say
Asia.
Southeast Asia. I did not. If I did, that was a very big mistake.
Dream, run it back.
No,
He said
Southeast
Asia.
Look. Okay, look. If future
saying
me,
you're wrong because that's the Florida of Asia.
hold on.
I said
So,
West Asia.
Okay.
first.
But if you shut up a little bit. So if future me future me does kind of like to listen to like breaks. Like I like to listen to breaks when I'm like in the archiving process of streams to see, like, okay, what did like Rezdog talk about when I was on break? And I know for a fact that you guys were talking when I was on the break here, so I'll probably actually listen back to this, when I'm putting this on YouTube. So if future me remembers, this, maybe I'll keep track of that for you guys, and I can tell you, oh hey, yeah, Yang did say this, or no, actually Yang did say this, Ocelot misheard.
Put a little crown with little confetti flying around saying Ocelot was right.
What if Yang was right?
Then say Ocelot is dumb and put a dunce cap on me.
Okay. All right.
I just want to point out, I did. Yes.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if I did say Southeast Asia, I misspoke.
Oh no, that's fine. It's
fine.
It's valid.
I'm still gonna celebrate that you were wrong though.
Yeah.
I was listening.
Anyway, and then we said, oh, can we? Because
Yang said
we got into
West?
the politics of like
Wait.
not the politics, the
Wait,
regional
West or
discussion.
East?
When he was talking about like where India is.
We got into the regional discussion of whether
He said West.
Did he say west of Southeast Asia or just
you
west?
consider
West
Asian,
Asia.
and then I said,
Oh, that's just wrong.
Yes, because technically it's
Unless I-
Asia.
Okay.
I was
Middle East.
listening.
Okay,
location on
okay, we're
Asia.
gonna have to check
And
it.
then
I'm gonna have to check
we
it
were like, oh,
post.
it's pretty central. And we're like, oh, yeah, Pakistan, they're kind of central. And then, we got into it because it's technically South Asia. Then I just called them Central Western.
Oh my god.
I think Ocelot was the best person who could gave us a recap.
The abridged version of what we just discussed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next
I
time
am
on Dragon Ball
flying
Z.
on like 500 milligrams of caffeine, by the way. And it's starting to kick in. And I had like a bunch of muscle relaxers, so I don't think my body knows what to do right now.
That's a lot
Are
of
the
caffeine,
muscles-
dude. What the fuck?
I had like this energy drink from earlier today that was like 200 milligrams in like a little fucking small Red Bull can. I was like, oh, pretty cool. I drank it. And I was like, oh, all right, I'm gonna go to Mimi's. Took a nap on the way to Phoenix. Then I had another one, and then I had like this caramel macchiato, whatever fucking ice drink it was that my friend recommended, and I drank that, and now I'm wired, and I've been wired since. And I'm like, all right, I need to calm down. So I had some whatever the fuck muscle relaxer pill for my fucking nerves going on right now, and now I'm just chilling.
Ocelot hitting the skooma, apparently.
Ocelot. Are the muscles that need to be relaxed?
Are you calling me a Khajiit, sir?
I mean, your mascot was a cat for a while.
Ah, shit. Khajiit doesn't have wares. Leave me alone. The only wares I have is my ass.
Alright, I think it's a signal to actually just go in the pod.
Get in the
Oh, where'd
pot.
my sweet roll go? Where'd my sweet roll go?
Dicey.
Well, I can tell you where it's not. Where you left it.
Oh, Jared was born in Arizona and lived there for 2 years. I was born and raised in Arizona.
Same.
I was born in Utah and then moved down here when I was 3 months old.
Fucking Utah. Nice.
Yeah.
I won't lie, every time I think of Utah, not only do I think of the Mormons, I specifically think of the Mormons from Fallout. And John Moses Browning.
Here we go.
Dude, Joshua Graham's pistol was fucking nuts.
Joshua Graham was nuts.
Just imagine how he was during, like, as a General of Caesar.
Oh shit.
Excuse me.
Good burp.
How many war crimes do you think Joshua Graham committed as a member of Caesar?
How many are available?
I want
are there?
a number 4, a number 9, a number 9 large
I'm number 6 with extra
with extra
dip.
dip.
A number 6 with extra flame.
Oh. I have a number 9 crucified.
Speaking of,
and a dirty bombed hospital.
Speaking of, this isn't just great that everyone's just bullying Koroks. I'm not going to say much about the game because I just want to say Korok bullying is my lifetime now. I'm so excited for Sin to start because I want to see him baby the Koroks because everyone's so sweet. And I can guarantee you he'll be sweet to the Koroks, but I'm not.
I mean, we'll see. Like, I'm generally less gremlin than, like, well, I am certainly less gremlin than everyone in this call right now, but, like... But I have been a gremlin before in Breath of the Wild and stuff, you know?
My friends are like, oh, Korok baby, why would you do that? Korok.
Can I say, Sin will baby, like, the first 2 Koroks.
Oh, I was immediately aggroed.
Sin gets bursts of gremlin energy, and then he'll do something fucky to them.
Sin's just diet gremlin.
Diet gremlin.
You know what I'll probably do? I probably won't crucify them because that's no longer like original. You know, it's like it's been done to death already, right? I'll probably come up with something more creative.
Yes.
Rez, you're full.
I'm too creative to crucify them.
Alright, all you gotta do is just send them onto a homing missile and then shoot them at your enemies.
That actually does sound like something I would do.
That is fun.
Use the Korok as a weapon? Yeah, that actually sounds way up more up my alley.
Because that's fun to do. It's hard to, like, once you get it, like, all the fucking math to it, great, fine. But, like, doing it, in the ass, but it's completely worth it.
Okay, I found a Life of Age stuff.
We need to remove Praetorian here to prevent it from spreading.
Like, when I first met my first Korok, I was immediately aggroed. Like, I was like, oh, puzzle. And then I did the puzzle, and then... I was like, no! I just... PTSD sunk in.
I won't lie, I feel like my first, my Korok memes I saw, they were all speaking Spanish, so now all for my brain just sees Koroks as Spanish.
The only thing Spanish I see is Suave Ganondorf.
Suave.
I see you caught me mid-Suave. And he does his little fucking dance.
I got something to share with you guys from work.
Okay.
So, I was just putting away shoes because I got stuck with helping unload the truck for shoes. And remember the hazard I posted, the mental one?
Yeah.
Oh no.
There was a child on his mom's phone watching YouTube shorts, and one of the shorts was that, and I just heard it. And so I had to like walk over and like glance at the phone to see if it was, and it was.
Oh my god.
The cognito hazard is spreading.
Wait, so what hazard is this? I think I'm missing the context here.
Should I describe it or your Rez?
It's in memes and stuff. There's an entire series of YouTube shorts using Gary's mod.
Okay. Can you summarize it for me?
You cannot describe this. Let me just say this. It can be described, but it will not do it justice. When I say skibbity toilet, that doesn't mean shit to you. But
No.
It means everything to me and Yang and Rez.
Okay.
Because now there's like 11 seasons of this. And a whole President series. And on top of that, I've been keeping up with it, and also Rez has too now. Thank you for that.
Apparently this random 10-year-old child.
But apparently a random 10-year-old child. And the worst thing is, there's memes about it, and I don't know who to share them to besides Yang and Rez. And they already
Wait, there's what?
There's memes.
Oh, okay, memes, okay.
Yeah, there's memes about this, and I don't know where to share this. Because if I share it to memes and stuff, nobody will get it.
I post one in memes and stuff.
Yeah, but nobody get it. It's like I said to everybody. Oh, now that there's 11 people.
Foggy knows it's the Zoomer SCP.
Oh yeah, no. Now that there's 11 people in chat, and let me see, how many people are in fucking Sims? I can't open it because my computer's being slow. Two. All right, cool. Y'all lost the game. Just throwing that out there because fuck you guys. But it's basically the game. The Cognito hazard. Don't know about it. You're safe.
Oh wait, is this like some SCP thing?
Yes.
No.
Because
it was. It would actually make it more explainable.
Okay, because Rez has because years ago Rez was like super into SCP shit and he would just share stuff with me.
He still is.
Well, yeah, but like, let me put it, he was really into it, and because he wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
He was really into it. Now he's just into it.
Yeah, and so like. The point being that like he shared with me this like SCP thing that was like basically the thread of it was like if it was like the game where like if you knew about it, that's when it became dangerous. Not knowing about it actually made you safe.
Again, that's basically the definition of a Cognito hazard.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so don't know about it, you're safe. If you know about it, you're gonna get absorbed into it like I did.
Okay.
Because there's speaker heads, camera heads, skibbity toilets, floating speakers, cameras.
So it sounds like I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah, it sounds like you don't know. You just. It's not
Sounds like if you explain it, you're just gonna sound crazy.
If you don't have the gremlin energy of at least a minimum of me or Rez,
yeah,
you won't get into it.
Yeah. Sounds like.
Am I above you or Rez?
But the amount of
animation
prowess that has been put into it is actually really fucking good.
It's like it's all memey and like whatnot. But it's like, oh, there's actually a lot of fucking work in this. Like,
there's
actually a lot.
There's lip syncing. The lip syncing by itself, the way how it fucking literally clips through stuff, is actually good and more accurate.
Okay, Rez, get over here.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But yeah, no, just hearing that in like at work, I'm just
in
like,
the wild.
God. Yeah, no, I was very surprised.
God,
also, I think the kid's name was. I think the kid's name was Major, by the way. I don't know. I don't know who names their fucking child or rank.
Ready to kill some more.
Maybe it's just like major disappointment.
Taking some of the ammo.
Honestly, if he's watching that kind of stuff, probably.
Let's see. I forget, how do we activate this?
You showed the thing in the thing, like here.
Which? Oh, okay. It was that thing I need to interact with. Okay.
Is that friendly bug? Something I'm still pissed off about. You're gonna know this anyway. They still don't allow you to pet the Doge in Tears of the Kingdom. There's no pet the Doge button.
Bastards.
Twilight Princess supremacy once again.
Nintendo has once again made me upset.
Oh fuck! I forget which one is this. Oh yeah.
Javier Renegade Angel, fucking glorious. Basically Skibbity Toilet, but the predecessor, so the ancestor. The start of Zoomer humor, if you would. Would that be accurate?
Actually, I would just say the start of Zoomer humor would be.
I want to say like Loiter Squad.
I have questions.
I think the start of Zoomer humor is they turned 13. Because let's be real, Zoomer humor is just like they're 13, basically.
The worst part is it makes me laugh.
Maybe you're still 13 on the inside.
Because I'm now offended, so I am not 13. It's bad enough everyone at work thinks I'm like a child at heart. What's your question, Yang?
Sorry, what?
Oh wait, Yang's a Zoomer.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Well done.
Known man child.
No.
I didn't mean anything like bad by it. It was just, well, maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit, but like.
I am a Zoomer though, because Zoomers are 2000s. We're not millennials.
You're 2000, baby?
Yeah.
Ban him. Get him out of here. 1990s babies only.
Yang at the ripe old age of 14.
I was a lot more cringe then.
Well,
I'm still cringe now, but
yeah.
I'm
Well,
worse.
you're technically the youngest, with Rez being the second.
No, I'm younger than Rez.
Oh, you're younger than Rez? Oh,
Yeah,
okay, cool.
yeah.
Yeah, being married ages
I'm
was
the
apparently perceptibly makes them perceptibly older. Apparently.
Dude,
I'm the oldest, but
dude, it
yeah,
kind of
but,
reminds me of like years ago, when like my brother and I went to church. Like, there was one time like they needed us to help take care of some kids and stuff, and like they thought I was the older brother because I wore a suit, but like I'm the younger brother, and like my older brother pointed out, it's like okay, but I'm the one with the beard, and they were like, oh yeah, because I think I was like, I don't know, like fucking like 18 at the time. I was
Oh no,
you compare it.
Plug, I know you're younger than me because of that. That's what you said about Halo. Was a Halo 2?
What do you say about Halo 2?
Plug said they were 5 years old playing Halo 2 around the time it came out with their, what was it? I think their older brother? I forgot what they exactly said, but they said they were around 5 years old around the release of Halo 2.
Halo
was
2
like,
came out, what, 2003?
03, I think, yeah.
So, yeah, I would have been 6, you would have been 6 or 7.
2004.
Was it 2004? Oh, because we would have been 7.
Yeah.
Or 8 in your case.
Yeah.
Depending on the month, I guess.
Oh yeah, Plug, his friend's dad, yeah. So, yeah. I am older than Plug. And yet, Plug sounds way older than I am.
I mean,
and
I
I
get...
just sound like I'm crazy. Like I'm on
Actually,
crack.
you know what? Actually, you know what's crazy, Sin? What's it? Plug sounds a lot like Carno.
Really?
Yeah, Plug sounds like Carno.
Damn. Fucking Plug being a boomer at fucking, what, 22? 23? Wait, hold on, math. 23 or 24, depending on the month.
24. Oh. What's it, Carno? Oh no, that's the name of, what's it?
That's my stepdad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the lithovac because we're gonna be needing it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get this nitra.
You met UFO schizo in Sedona? I'm related to a UFO schizo. The what? Speak up, my ears are failing me in my old age.
Shit, oh shit, yeah.
God, I remember there was this younger coworker I have, and what was it? She's just like, oh my god, I'm gonna be so fucking old. What was it? I don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm 25. That would be so old then. And I'm like, what?
Bro. Why? God. You know what? I got most of nitro.
It's like, how is 25 old? 25 is like biologically when you should be at your prime.
Time is dumb.
Mm-hmm. I sure as fuck don't feel at my prime.
Some of us are Optimus Prime, some of us are Pessimist Prime.
I have crippling depression.
Yep.
I'm just Prime.
Number.
Kid named Finger be like.
What your dick for, Walter? I'm not gonna have sex with you, Walter.
A secondary objective has been achieved. Bonus will be transferred to your account on mission completion. Final contagion spike neutralized. Scanners show no remaining rockpox in the area. Let's get on with it, team.
Okay, took care of the other rock box.
Alright, yeah, I'm just putting a Quaros in, so we should be done here. Unless there's extra Quaros that you want to grab.
Well done. All objectives completed. Hit the launch
But
controls
I
and return
think
to
that was
I
everything.
think we're good.
in the drop pod.
Putting this in memes and stuff. I looked up kid named
Here.
Finger memes and I found this one. The fucking title of the image is.
Why is the planet getting scrunkled and why is it definitely the elves' fault? Meteorites?
Wait, sorry,
The
what?
name of this meme is a Vocaloid named Finger.
Don't stand a chance against us.
Oh, Slug is asking why is the planet getting all scrungly with Hoxxes? And it's probably the elves' fault.
I don't know, and we would have no way of determining that.
Pod will arrive when
The proper term.
Wait, I thought the drones were the elves. Everything is elves. Everything is the
I think Rez is just assuming elves because he literally will be racist towards elves at any given opportunity, and he needs to stop.
Says you.
Yeah,
Says you be you.
I don't know. I feel like unjustified racism is unjustified, you know?
How do you know it's
Starfleet
unjustified?
intelligence agent.
Because there's no such thing as justified racism.
Rez, you can be racist as a treat.
No, I refuse.
Then why are you being racist against elves?
Fuck the elves.
I accept all people except the elves. Fuck them.
We know literally nothing about the elves in this universe.
Except they cause all the problems.
We don't know. We literally know nothing about them. Nothing. Other than they exist and they like leaves.
No, you also know that they don't help you dig into the ground. So
That's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't help you. I don't help you when you take it to the ground. But does that make me a fucking like menace on society? No. It means nothing.
Grogu, why are you attacking my Dollar General bag? It just says boxes of cereal in it.
That's why he's attacking the general bag. He says, "Fuck these grains." Fuck John. Was it Joseph Kellogg?
Actually, they're General Mills.
Statement still stands. Remember to say "fuck you" to Joseph. Was it whatever the fuck his name, Mr. Kellogg? Jack off after every bowl of fucking cornflakes.
Just jack off into your roommate's cornflakes.
That's right.
Okay, maybe not that.
Drop pod arrived and waiting for takeoff. Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Come on, we have to leave now.
That's one for the books. Retrieving escape pod.
You know, speaking of elves and fucking, what if all the past adaptations of Lord of the Rings attempting to cuck the shit out of Teleperno? Or the fuck you say his name?
What?
Galadriel's husband.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you like the elves, do ya? Now name every elf.
Where's my fucking copy of the Silmarillion? And my And my god, and with the appendices. Actually, where is it actually? Genuinely, where is it?
Can we just appreciate that that somebody decided, no, I'm gonna create a whole whole new.
What's that little? I don't know. I'm getting all these fucking elves' names confused.
They all look the same, Rez, don't they?
No, not really. Their names sound similar though. Although I will say this, Feanor, you're a dickhead. Everyone disagrees Feanor's a dickhead.
Bartender, rounds of Red Rock, Lloyd. Keep it coming, Lloyd.
All it takes to make Rez not racist is for me to tell him it's okay to be racist. That's all it takes.
Just stop it. Get some help.
See, what you do is you tell someone to do one thing, knowing that they'll do the opposite thing.
Mm.
It's reverse psychology.
Do not suck these nuts. Reverse psychology, motherfuckers, when you tell them do not suck these nuts.
Oh boy.
We're filling up Sin's gremlin meter.
No, this is not a gremlin meter you're filling.
Oh.
I was right!
What?
Celeborn's, Celeborn's Teler name is Teleporno, or, to say it deliberately badly, Teleporno. I was fucking right.
Does he have a kink for teleportation?
He invented internet porn.
Yeah, like, you know how there's, like, telehealth? He invented teleporn.
No, teleporn led to telehealth. Rule of first adopters.
Okay.
Was Sin stuck in the elevator door?
Oh, he's always
No, I'm outside of it. Yeah, and I do that on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a thing I've done literally for 2 years.
Sin likes to ride the rocket, not be inside the rocket.
Yeah, because I find it funny that I can, and so I do it. In fact, I think the only time I didn't do that was when I did the collab with Destiny, because I kind of forgot. Because it'd been a while, and I was, like, doing it with someone who wasn't Rez. And then as soon as I did this last week with Rez, like, instantly I remembered, because it's like... I think it's just, like, one of those association things where it's like... When I'm playing this with Rez, I know exactly, like, this specific aspect of Gremlin I'm supposed to be doing. So that's an area where I guess I'm a little bit Gremlin, is I like to hang on the side of the thing, but, you know. It's like little things like that, you know?
There ain't much to do in the Golden Wood except each other, apparently. But then why are there not more elves? You see, this is how Slaanesh happens.
Did Molly really get up only to move like 5 feet?
Work fast and avoid direct exposure as much as possible.
I don't know what Molly's doing. Alright, let me go up to you. Time for me to do the suck. Wouldn't be the first time.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ocelot's lawyer. Hi, how's it going?
I just got back. What's up?
We suck.
Well, that's nothing new. But we all do. We suck together.
Also, you missed the
Strong
elephant.
as one.
Just like the Greeks. Friends who suck together stay together or something. I don't know.
Also, you missed the elven racism.
The elven racism.
God damn it! I'm over here for the fucking apocalypse.
Area cleansed.
My chat, fuck them elves. Ocelot post the conversation, fuck them elves. Me, fuck them elves. Yang, fuck them elves. Sin. Why do y'all say fuck them elves?
Here's what I'll say. I am literally the only person here who's principally against racism.
I don't have a problem with the elves. I'm just here with the crowd.
Well, yeah, because you're principally for racism. Am I wrong? I don't hear any denial of that.
I'm not gonna deny it.
I'm not gonna deny. I will say though, I am the most proponent for different cultures. I love meeting different cultures and interacting with them.
I like making fun of it.
Same.
I like to meet new cultures to harass them.
Oh my
Literally
God.
learns everything there is about the culture, learns everything, has intimate knowledge of it, just to get better jokes out of it.
Just to become more racist.
No, more accurately racist.
Oh look, there's more here. Shit.
Yeah,
Gonna
we
be
go
racist,
grab
might as well be
the-
correct, right?
The gun thing.
There's spares in the freaking pod.
I mean, yeah.
What are these things for? I have no idea, but it came with a rubber band, 3 needles, and a hole. And I'm putting them in the hole, but it's not doing anything. And I don't know what the rubber bands are for. Oh, they're gaskets. What the fuck is there a gasket for? Oh,
For what? Like what they
don't
come
know.
with?
I got a bed block, whatever the fuck that is. There's no bed, it's just called bed block. No bed. And God, fuck if I know what it's for. All I know is that I clamp bed block into clamp to put upper and lower on. That's about it. But it came with these little fuckers right here. What does this do? Does it go in the hole? Does this go in this hole? Well, what happens if I put it in that hole and it doesn't go fit in the other hole? It doesn't fit in the other hole with the thing in the hole. I feel crazy. That's right. It goes into.
I need the blue
square
coom
here.
over here. Thank you.
Well done, team. All contagion spikes eradicated. We're showing no further sign of rockpox in the cave.
Man, I didn't sign to be a rock doctor.
A rockter.
I am Dr. Rockter. Wait, I thought you were Dr. Roxo. No, that's the clown who loves cocaine.
But it wasn't just a rock. It's a rock doctor. Me, 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 me.
So I need to
me,
remix
me,
Rock
me.
Lobster, but it's Rock Doctor.
Also, grease is fantastic for firearms.
Yes. That's kind of what it's for.
Well, yeah, I used oil for a lot of things, but I feel like on certain things it's better for grease. Like I put
I think
grease
if
in the
they're-
charging handle instead of
Yeah,
like
that's
oil.
it works best on the charging handle, especially because there's actually there's
Multiple meteors
what's it
detected.
called?
Probable impact location
There's
recalculated.
looser tolerances in those areas, which means grease does better because grease is very space heavy.
Yeah. And oil is good for tight tolerances.
Yep.
Very opposite of viscous.
And then there's me right now cleaning my gun, expressing my FUD-like tendencies by using ballistol on my guns.
This smells great.
Ballistol is great. The FUD's got something, right?
I bought some of this shotgun grease. Choke tube and gun grease stuff from Gunner's Champion Outers. And it's pretty alright. Got it from Walmart for like $6. Ooh.
Wait, I just looked over at my screen. Who the heck is the squished cat?
Wait, what?
Wait,
Me?
sorry, what?
Oh no, that's Sin Wife.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the user thing again.
Oh, yeah.
It's been that for a while now.
It's been that for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Ocelot's paying better attention to my wife than Rez's.
I mean, I saw Cat, and I know that cat is not a different cat from the last cat I saw, so I'm assuming that cat's the same cat.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
I could recognize.
You know what? Maybe
No.
Ocelot's just better at recognizing things. I don't know.
Christ.
Speaking of, they were while I was taking the tour of the fucking cursed northern property. They were like, "All right, cool. Oh, by the way, you know how I walked into that fucking building and I immediately got hospital vibes. Like, all my training, all my like assistants down at the hospitals hit me like a fucking truck as soon as I walked in there. I got like hospital vibes, and all of those hallways are like creepily empty. So I walked into one hallway and immediately got liminal space into like fucking back.
Sounds like hospitals. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, hospitals can be busy, but then they go into the hallway, there's just like nothing, nobody.
Everything in this room, everything in the back of the house, by the way, is psychiatric gray. It's like I'm in a fucking psych house. It's like I'm in like the third or fourth floor of St. Mary's. That's where they keep the psych patients, by the way, or the fucking criminals and the psych patients. Actually, oh, by the way, UMC. Fucking ADHD is kicking up. Don't let me forget.
Okay.
I don't know if I have ADHD. I gotta go get tested. God damn it. Fucking
Just...
UMC has a whole wing dedicated to psych, and it is fucking creepy in there. It's like.
Do they have
arson.
grippy socks?
Yes, they do. Which are
grippy
fucking
socks.
comfy, by the way. I took a bunch from the hospital because I love the grippy socks. Grippy socks are fucking cool, man.
They're the crazy people socks.
Well, they got the good shit, man. Like, I want grippy socks normally.
The toilet paper hole.
What?
You know, it's a hole that's in the wall where they put the toilet paper instead of putting it on the roller thing because they don't want you tying something off on them to kill
The hole
yourself.
in the wall is a glory hole, Rez. Where are you getting toilet paper from holes?
They're my dealer. I'm not ratting them out. I'm not paying these stupid prices for toilet paper.
Move. I need a beacon for myself.
You don't even have one.
I know, but I want one, but I'm also like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty anxious on getting my butt blasted by water. Like, I'll use like a wet nap here and there, but like, getting full on, like, my asshole licked by water jets, I don't know about that.
I just, when I'm in the shower, I just I just have an ass rag for the end of the day.
Yeah, do you wash the ass rag is the question.
Yes.
Okay.
Not after every use, after like by the end of the week.
So who washes towels? The towel is already clean when you're when you're drying yourself off. Why would you wash a towel?
Because you're always excreting body oils.
Yeah.
I love that whole. I saw this thing on. There was a meme, and it's like, bro, that's my towel. I've been using the red. No, your towel's the red towel. Nope, I have never seen that towel in my life. I've been using that towel. Well, have you at least washed it? Who the fuck washes a towel? It's clean. I'm clean when I get out.
That's not.
That's not how that works.
No.
We're always excreting body oils.
Yeah.
Humans are filthy creatures.
Yeah.
It was a meme with Power or something like that, because Power's stinky.
She's canonically stinky and racist.
She's canonically stinky and racist.
Move your tin ass over.
But she likes cats, so that's why everyone loves her.
She's okay. I like her because she likes cats.
I still remember you posting like, what was it? Look at the stinky on freaking, what was it, Power cosplayers.
Every time they post the Power cosplay, I'm like, stinky.
Cliff it, menace down.
Where's all the Morkite?
I know,
Where
right?
are these fucking missions?
Like, we're getting like another Morkite mission where it's like we've explored quite a bit and like next to no Morkite. Like, what the fuck's going on?
You can have more gold as a treat.
We're not even getting that much gold.
There's soft dirt over here? Yeah, soft dirt over here.
You're gonna
Okay.
have more soft dirt as a treat.
Fine.
This direction.
God. Acknowledge the crybaby.
No Morkite. We only have 51 out of 250. What the fuck?
Yeah. And most of that was in the patch, but I found them there. Oh my goodness. because I think I had like 36 on me before I turned it in.
Firecracker! Blood! A popular loot pump. Let's get the minerals.
Oh, you know that thing where you find someone who's like very sweet and loving and they're just a great person and then you learn like a dark thing about them?
Sure.
Yes.
Well, I've learned that about one of my coworkers. She's a very nice person and all that, but she's actually racist. Not like oh my
Not in a
lord.
funny haha way. Just fucking racist.
I mean,
Yeah.
it is Florida.
Unfortunately, that is true. It is rural Florida, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is, we also have one of our coworkers is from I say from El Salvador. She's from she has family in in two countries in Central America, but the main one's El Salvador.
Sound of that. Time to find Molly.
So she's Mexican.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she's just fantastic. I love her. She's also the shoe lead. He runs the shoe department essentially.
Like the sound of that. Red sugar. I'm full.
The thing is though, she has no issues with the shoe lady. The racist one. She's just
Is it because the shoe lady stays in her place?
no, shoe lady's just genuinely a nice person. And she
God,
probably
that
sees
fucking
her as
asshole.
American.
Okay.
Racist logic is strange.
Yeah, it is.
So, wait, so what's the thing that, like, revealed the racism here?
Oh, I told her about the fucking 7-Eleven thing.
Okay.
I mentioned to her that because what made me most angry is because originally I thought it was, well, one is kind of the guy's fault, the owner. But at the same time, yeah, I know, because he doesn't have to set it to the maximum. He could just be like, yeah, you can use your credit card for whatever. But anyway, I told her that he was ethnic. That was my wording, ethnic.
Okay.
I didn't give her a race or any of that. And she's like, well, yeah, and they do, and then she went on as a rant about how the government lets people do these things to Americans, and it should be criminal, and we don't kick them out. I'm like, what the fuck? And that's coming from. I didn't say that to her. I'm just like my normal self, like, yeah, because I don't.
Ocelot tip here. If Yang is like, God damn, that's racist.
It's racist as fuck, yeah.
It's really racist.
No, yeah.
We
Here's
joke.
the thing, it's like, that's like the difference between like casual racist and then like competitive ranked racism.
Yeah.
Well, I was just mad that because someone who's not me, who's like could be like, wow, and would just blame it on him being Indian, since he actually was Indian. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know that's not. How I
But it's
felt.
like it didn't matter what they were. They just needed to not be like standard white American.
Or just standard, or whatever her version of standard American is. Because remember, she's okay with the El Salvadorian shoe lady.
I guess, but I mean, if she's gonna be like just that blatantly racist, like, come on, like, what is her idea of
Well, let's put it
American?
this way. I found out, what was it? They also aren't like, if they could be visible about it, like, visibility also matters, because I remember one of the coworkers I had, like, I didn't get along with her, but I also, like, didn't antagonize her or anything like that. We were just kind of like, we did our jobs and, like, left each other alone. And yeah, it's like, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna get along with everybody, you know, no matter where you are.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I know, but here's the thing. Later on, like, this is like a year after she's gone, I was like, whatever. I found out from my, one of my other white coworkers, who was it, I'm really chill with. She's like, yeah, no, that coworker is extremely fucking racist.
Okay.
I know one of the guys that.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
like,
you know
cause
him.
she, like, was openly racist around her. Basically, this former coworker of mine basically when they hired a lot more some of my black coworkers. They're great, they're amazing. Well, okay, no, one of them has too much energy and is really too peppy in a way that's annoying to me, but that's nothing against her.
It's like a personality.
Was this
like
RSA?
push.
Yes.
Okay, because I honestly have not seen one number 3 fucking slot attendant.
Yeah, I don't think I have it either. Well, no, there was one, but he left and worked somewhere else now.
I have not seen a single number 3. Oh, by the way, I have race codes.
They're actually in our standard operating procedure.
They are actually SOP. I will label you with a number, and that's what your race is.
We got a number 3 at the fucking cash desk.
I mean, literally, it's literally
like,
to save time on radio transmissions.
Yeah, or to make it coded so like it doesn't give away like, you know,
your racism.
Yeah.
That, and also if you're like, say you're gonna be kicking somebody out and you got to give a description, you know, make it less obvious that you're describing them.
Yeah, if I'm passing by them, I'll say like, hey, I got a number 4 male over here, you know, the one I'm walking by. I'll walk by number 4 male, and that's all. Hey, number 4 male, code 9. Can I get a 72? Simple as that.
But yeah, anyway, so literally, apparently around the time we we're getting a lot more of these black coworkers. I love them, by the way, but like, again, one of them annoyed me, but you're just not my type of person. But what's it? Apparently, and I quote from my coworker, she apparently saw them coming in on like around their first times coming in, and apparently she quoted this coworker that no longer works there saying as, it's turning into Planet of the Apes here.
What?
Christ.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Gang got broken. That's how you know it's fucked up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Yikes.
even say that on stream. I would
If
think
you ever actually said that, I would actually like, what the fuck, man? Like, I'd probably want to like slap you upside the fucking head.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't even think Yang would actually fucking make a joke like that. That's just hate.
Yikes, dude.
Yeah, like that was the coworker I just kind of like, you know, we just stayed out of each other's way. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, I did have a fucking thought though. It was dark humor, and I told it to our one black coworker. She's amazing. I love her. She's a fantastic person. But I told her, like, I asked her, hey, do you like dark humor? She's like, yeah. I'm like, nothing like segregating the shoes, and she chuckled.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's actually that's a really lighthearted joke that along those lines. Yeah.
Hey, I am in a fucking family clothing store essentially, where you get fucking both sides. Everyone, like, it's a family store essentially.
It's a family store.
You don't want it. You can't say something too edgy.
I know. Look, like I worked for a family business too. Like
No, I'm saying though, we can't say edgy shit here. This ain't Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby is incredibly racist and also extremely like the owners of Hobby Lobby are like crazy people.
Oh yeah.
They're just generally crazy people. Did you know they don't use barcodes at all? Because the owners of Hobby Lobby still believe that barcodes back when they're coming out were the mark of the beast. They still don't use barcodes.
Hey, props to them keeping to their guns though.
Is it though? Like,
it's annoying. All the employees hate it.
Like, I like what props to committing to your stupidity. Like what?
And also the fact that they're like still in court battles over smuggling like religious artifacts from across the world, trying to pull a fucking.
Yeah, that part is fucking wild.
They were using the Hobby Lobby to fucking smuggle artifacts from all over the world.
What the fuck? That's kind of cool in like a weird way.
That is actually.
It sounds
really
like a villain setup. Also, point of interest. It's up to the side of one of the main tunnels.
Oh,
that's really fucking cool, but also at the same time, fucked up.
It's fucked up, but it sounds like it's like
fucked
up in like a Saturday morning cartoon supervillain way.
Yeah.
This is Indiana Jones. This belongs in a museum. Hobby Lobby. That belongs in our stores.
The people that the culture is originally from. It belongs to us, you fucks!
You know that you know that meme of like the woman who like calls like someone and it's usually like some fucked up thing like
Yeah.
call Killmonger.
I will say though,
It's fucking. They're actually Christian nationalist supervillains. Yes, Hobby Lobby is run by Christian nationalist supervillains.
Yeah, no, that's actually true. But that's not even like a hyperbolic statement.
I will say this much though: before I realized that the $175 credit hold limit, I did tell to the racist one before I picked up that she actually was racist. Before she went on her little rant, that I kind of want him to lose his franchise. Because I didn't realize $175 is considered normal until after I called my dad.
Man, I'm very confused.
And I think that's what set her off on her thing when I said that.
Wind
Like,
up here.
like I basically just told her like, yeah, we match up, and I'm just thinking like, no.
Bug sign. We got bugs.
You know what I'm saying, Ocelot?
I'm racist for funny, haha, not because I hate them.
Yeah.
You're just racist because you're evil.
So I think it's
These tunnels are confusing as fuck.
Yeah, I'm like trying to like read these tunnels as well, and I'm like,
Swarm. I repeat, swarm.
which one is one that actually goes that way?
I do think though that some like most immigrants like are more American than most native-born Americans.
I think such distinctions don't matter. Like I don't care how quote unquote American someone is. It doesn't matter.
For me, it matters a little bit because we live in America.
I think living in America doesn't mean anything other than you live here. Like I don't think that determines anything of your ideology.
Just think straightforward and a little bit down. That's fuck trying to find the actual entrance.
Yeah. I need you to cover my ass then.
Yep. On it.
Well, if y'all don't like your nation states so much, then burn your social security card.
That is the most like dumb conservative like type thing. Like, oh yeah, because it's like, dude, I want the place I live to be better. Like, the fuck kind of criticism is that? Like, that is the laziest fucking criticism you could ever have. Holy shit.
I believe in nation states.
But it's like, okay, but like this idea of like, oh, if you don't like the country, why do you exist here? Or why do you have like the benefits of it or whatever? And it's like, dude, I want it to be better. Like what the fuck is wrong with you?
I can be a nationalist and love my country, but I still want it to be better than it is.
Again, like stand for the ideals of quote unquote America, but the actual America is really fucked up and stupid.
Oh wait, no, it's just like just over here.
Like the difference is I'm like hell yeah patriotism because like the American ideal, but also yeah fuck the USA because I'm a goddamn native and I have a lot of reasons to hate this country.
I'd rather live here.
Again,
I mean, there's a bunch of other nations.
Better.
Yeah, Plug Bear, it really is that level of an argument.
That's gone. Rip a Rooney to that. Also, how sour are warheads? Because I want to eat this warhead that I got from ordering from like some gun company. They sent me a warhead, and I want to know.
I don't know. I can't. I've never had plutonium, so I can't tell you how sour it is.
All right, give me a second here. Hold on. Let me.
Hold on. Is there anything else we're holding out for?
Nope.
Okay.
That's how you do it. Drop pod is on the way.
There's a sour chart, so some of them are more sour than others, I believe.
Warheads are great.
Yeah, I haven't had them for like 10, 12 years or something like that. So, but I do recall them being quite sour.
Okay, let's try these fucking warheads here. Hold on, I got a fucking watermelon warhead here.
The watermelon one's not that sour.
You said you have never had them.
No, I said I have. Wait.
He made a joke that he's never had plutonium because, you know.
I said I never had plutonium.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Hold on a second. Watermelon is okay. I'm getting told it's all right.
The black cherry one is really good though. I like the black cherry one.
Shit though. I had a lemon one. I don't know where the fuck that went. But I'm about to have a warhead.
I'd probably like the lemon one.
I'm gonna have a warhead for the first time, and I hear they're pretty Either really good or really fucking sour. My mouth is already watery. I haven't even put it in yet. Okay, let's try.
Oh, don't you love like when you're about to eat something sour and you get the, like that tingly feeling, you start salivating and that feeling in the behind of your jaw?
Oh shit, there's all this gold.
Have you ever been like when you're about to throw up, and then your mouth just starts salivating really rapidly?
Yep. There's a very specific feeling. Yep, I know.
What is there like a name for that feeling?
I don't know, but I know it's basically your body just saying, yeah, we're gonna need to lubricate this.
Yeah.
Okay, watermelon isn't that sour. Well, I will admit, it was sour.
I'm pretty sure the green apple is more sour.
Yeah, once that coating was gone, that was it. It was fine.
Yeah, it's just the coating.
You okay, Lou?
That thing ain't.
Does saliva protect against acidic damage? Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So you're telling me before I drink...
Also, saliva breaks down blood. Like, if you get a nosebleed and you get a blood stain on your shirt, you can literally just lick it and it'll help make sure it doesn't set.
Yeah.
Ask me how I found that out.
No.
So what you're telling me is that before I drink sulfuric acid, I just gotta salivate a lot?
It'll help, but probably not enough.
It depends on the dosage.
I'll say this though, my own blood is not a strange sight to me.
Excellent.
Definitely not to me.
Yep.
Your own blood or Rez's blood?
My both. I don't really care about
My
blood.
both.
Would you drink blood?
I drink my own blood.
Same.
Would you drink someone else's clean blood?
No.
You're just asking
depends.
for like, you're
No, it
asking for a
depends.
bad reaction.
Okay, so if I'm gonna be a cannibal, I want their blood in a blood sausage. I think that's how I would prep it.
Not bad. Not bad.
Also has like his whole...
I've already thought this through. I want a blood sausage made from human blood.
Don't.
So also has like his whole cannibal plan set up. He has like the whole diagram, human diagram there with all the cuts of meat, how he's gonna prepare the blood, each
Look,
organ.
They're called long pig, all right? You'll be fine.
Also has like a fucking cookbook.
If you space it out, the prions won't fuck you up that much.
Actually, no, just do not eat brain and don't eat like, I know the brain is the major one to avoid.
Brain is the major one, and I think it's I think it's the liver.
I won't lie, I just remember that Sea Monkeys cartoon meme thing, where they're like how are your sea monkeys still alive, and they're in the fucking like a little sea monkey watch, and one goes, "I'm gonna eat your liver." Have you seen that one?
No.
Oh, you'll love it. Claustrophobic Steven's in it.
Yeah, but to answer your question, yeah.
Did you know
I
they
would
actually made
totally
sea
eat
monkey aphrodisiac?
Oh, the fucking YouTube video is called Mountain Dew Sea Monkeys.
Mountain Dew sea monkeys.
I'm posting in memes.
Fava beans and candy, yeah. Apparently, back in the day, they sold aphrodisiacs for sea monkeys. It was so effective that you just add a little bit of it, and then entire colonies would deform into a giant ball orgy.
Congratulations, your reward is the Chentimani Stone of Shangri-La. Ooh, how fancy.
Is that one of the artifacts that the Hobby Lobby stole?
I wouldn't doubt it. How do you think they got that much power? They can actively be a racist, steal artifacts, and still be a giant fucking nationwide store.
You know what? How much you want to bet Hobby Lobby has the Ark of the Covenant?
I wouldn't doubt it.
You see,
There's one
no.
artifact
Here's the thing. No, Hobby Lobby, just Hobby Lobby's favorite Hellboy villain. What's it? No, just imagine like they don't actually have anything super important, but like it's really hyper specific stuff. It's just like here is Genghis Khan's favorite sea monkey aquarium.
Here are Jesus' toenails. Here are Jesus toenail clippings.
To be fair, that would actually probably fetch a very high price.
Probably.
Here's Jesus' mummified foot.
That would definitely be a high price.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit, you saw the fucking, what was it, the fucking fabric that Jesus was supposedly laid on when he died or something like that, that got stained with his fucking, basically he melted into it when he died, and it was like, what? It's like held in like such a high-end regard, and then it got proven false that it had nothing to do with Jesus to begin with, and now people are just like led astray.
I just want to know I want to know the merch. I want to know if the merch that was sold during Jesus' crucifixion survived.
The merch.
Yeah, there's in the Bible.
Would Romans sell merch at a crucifixion?
Yes.
Yeah,
There's a
It was a pretty big event.
that did that. There was some fucker in like the artist depictions of Jesus' crucifixion where they're holding a shirt with Jesus. They're holding like something with like Jesus' face on it.
They actually did. Oh my god! Now I'm just imagining it's like one of those metal festival shirts, but it's for Jesus' crucifixion.
I'll be honest, I'd probably buy it if I was a fucking like a first century peasant.
I would too if I could afford it. I would make a collection of all the people that have been executed, crucified, all the big people, you know? Like
I'm
how
surprised
people
Caesar
are
hasn't
killed.
accidentally started a new religion though, with all the crucifixions he's done in fucking New Vegas.
Well, technically it is.
Oh
It's a
man!
mix of military and what? Fucking.
You know what? I don't know why, but it just reminded me of like apparently a little bit of hilarious World of Darkness lore. So apparently in World of Darkness there's this vampire who is still like a priest and like he still actively believed in God and all this other type of stuff. Thing is though, he started using his vampire magic to heal people and all this other stuff, basically, you know, performing miracles. The clergy did not know he was a vampire. Thing is though, they're like, hey, no, get out of here, we need to present you. And the freaking vampire priest's like, no, please don't, no. They're also still trying to hide that he's a vampire. Eventually they just said, no, fuck you. They forcefully dragged him out into the light to say, here is our new like you know, a new possible saint or something like that. Then he fucking explodes in the fire and disintegrates. And literally they said, oh, I guess God called him back.
I mean,
I guess God wanted him more. Meanwhile, while the main fucking vampire hunter sect of the religion, like, fuck, you gotta be kidding me.
No, I like to think they just quietly exchanged money like, oh my god, I did not think that ever happened. Like one of them had to bet on it.
If I ever get raided by a fucking like government entity like the police, they're gonna be very confused when they see like a German flag on my wall. It's not a Nazi flag. It's the I think it counts as the Bundeswehr flag.
We're glad that you had to clarify that.
I feel like I do when I have like how you guys imagine me.
When you say German flag, I automatically think normal German flag.
It definitely helps to make sure that you're talking about the modern German flag and not the one of the Third Reich. Definitely helps.
Not the one with the cross with extra edges on it.
I'm gonna post it in general.
You know what? I'm just thinking of now. I'm just thinking about the fact of I remember seeing a post. There was like someone like. There's a guy who posted like femboy style pics and all that, and apparently Tucker Carlson fucking posted something like say, "Look at this shit!" Like, you know, a whole, you know, inflammatory. Look at this shit.
Like, hey,
And apparently the guy's dad recognized the flag in the background.
Yeah. Son, why are you on the news? And why do you have thigh highs on? Oh man. Imagine getting doxxed by Tucker Carlson.
Imagine getting doxxed to your own parents by Tucker Carlson.
Oh, that's not the modern German flag. That's the
HRE? No, that's yellow and.
That's
No,
the
I first thought it was the Weimar Republic flag, but it wasn't.
Alright. List of German flags. Wikipedia, help me here. Which one is this? So that looks like. Wait, no, is that the current one? No.
It is not.
No.
It's
The
not the
current-
current one.
No.
Current one is just the black, red, and yellow.
I think it's just straight up the Bundeswehr flag.
Plugger says the German Empire flag, I think.
No, that's not the German Empire either.
Okay, so what's weird is that it is one of the ones that is a valid flag for Germany currently, though most of the time we see the one without the crest. So what's it? So the one that we typically see is the national and merchant flag, a tricolor made of 3 equal horizontal. Okay, so for this one, it's a state flag and ensign and military flag. This flag may only be used by federal government authorities. Okay, so it's the Fed flag, basically.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I have on my wall.
Yeah, and the private usage of it is not penalized either, though, like technically, like, but it's like if you're using this for official business, it must be like federal government authorities.
Oh my god, fucking Germans have their own fucking church flag. You know how our churches have their own flag? And it's like weird. It's the one with the red cross in the corner.
Okay, but why the fuck do you have a German Fed flag? Good question.
Yeah, that is
I saw it at a fucking flea market sale, and I said, that looks cool, I want it.
You know what?
You know what?
Fair
Valid.
enough. That's actually valid.
It was only $10.
That's a very valid point. All right, you do you.
Honestly, valid.
It gets a pass.
What was that meme where it's like, oh, what pride flag is that? It's like, what? Your flag. What pride flag is that? It's just the Italian flag.
There's gay,
meme with a lot.
straight,
I've seen that with the Irish
bisexual, pansexual, Italian, transgender, asexual, genderqueer, agender.
Man, they're really including the Italians in this?
Hey, at least we're not including the French.
LGBTQIP2SA. The Italians?
Mamma mia.
Oh man.
Oh, fuck.
Don't mention mines in front of Italians, they get upset.
Don't mention boars either in their 2-shot max capacity.
For the feral hogs.
God, that lady in that video was so fucking lucky.
I don't know why I thought that would work. Dig deep. Together, we forge a better tomorrow.
Yeah, I changed up my class.
What'd you gonna switch to?
Inji.
Okay. I guess I'll start a weapon quest.
I forgot I looked like fucking Dr. Robotnik on vacation.
Oh yeah! Yeah, you do. Yep.
I forgot.
Here's the thing, guys. He's had this exact outfit for 2 years. Like, he settled on the aesthetic and he's stayed with it ever since.
Okay, but how come I can't dress my Tarkov character like that?
Right?
Nikita, why?
Mission selected. Powering up.
Nikita, when?
Get on board, team.
Also, I'm thinking of playing Tarkov on white pits.
Your funeral.
Yeah, very much so. But Seems fun.
Until it becomes not fun.
Yep. Basically,
Actually-
just like how I did last time. But I also spent $140 on Edge of Darkness, so I need to use it.
I also spend that money, but like a long time ago.
Oh yeah, the smart rifle.
Compared to what? A dumb rifle?
I hope you know we didn't laugh, cringe, or anything to that joke. It was literally nothing to us. Your robot has an ass?
Possibly.
The
Talking about
robots.
2B. The amount of robots with asses is a lot.
It's weird knowing that 2B canonically weighs like just shy of 400 pounds.
I still want her to sit on me.
It is a worthy death.
You know what? That's just
You-
the gym goal to hip thrust 400 pounds. You know what? I'm going to make that a meme. I don't have a lot of art. I'll censor my face if I have to. Fuck it, I'll dox myself if I have to. If it means I can hip thrust 400 pounds for the sake of being able to hip thrust 2B.
Let's rock and roll. This never gets old.
I can deadlift 400. You know, I'll probably fucking die, and that's probably like my max if I fucking put all my effort into it. Bro, my ass is 50 pounds alone. 2B's is like at least 100.
Also, I love the interview with Yokotaro about 2B's character design. He's like, I like pretty girls. Leaves it at that.
Fair.
And it's
Understandable.
like, so, is there any way we could get more of, what was it, another interview was like, is there any way we could get more of Nier Automata stuff? Because, you know, he said he's like kind of done with like Nier stuff. He's like, I'm mostly done with Nier stuff, unless you give me a lot of money.
I mean, does he not have enough money?
An armor and heartstone in the region. Your job will be to escort and maintain the autonomous drill dozer.
Now is also laughing about the fact that he's like in another interview they were talking about a lot of the art, and like, you know, the interviewer was like, you know, they're making lewd art of your character. He's like, oh really? Well, it turns to the camera. Please inform me of where this is all coming from. Show me exactly where it is.
Meanwhile, Virgin Bioshock, please stop making Elizabeth porn.
Fucking Virgin Mass Effect removing the ass of Miranda.
Removing
yeah.
Miranda's ass.
I forgot about
I
that.
swear to God, if we lose the boss's cleavage in the new Metal Gear Delta, I'm gonna be upset.
Her,
I'm
oh my
not-
god, that's right. She has top to bottom cleavage.
If I'm not seeing fucking tit balloons in my face while her ass is like stretching out the spandex material in her fucking waist, I'm gonna be upset. If I'm not seeing full camel toe, I'm gonna fucking boycott Delta.
We just want Snake's ass back. I forgot they nerfed his ass to fucking smash.
They did. That's very upsetting.
The drill dozer is en route
Because my
to
ass
Roswell.
was like
Expect
Snake's.
heavy resistance.
Why did you turn on the drill dozer? We
Why
weren't done here
was?
yet.
Because I need to get back into shape. It's still there,
I need a
but it's
damn
not
line
as
cut on it.
firm.
Where is it?
I lost my side dimples, and
Oh.
I need them back.
So everyone turns turns and looks at your ass when you walk by, like that one fucking gay meme. That
Dude,
gay
I'm
sex
not
meme.
even kidding. Yes, Rez knows that for a
Yep.
fact.
Wait, people actually did that to you?
Yes.
I've
Just
seen
like
it.
that meme?
I'm not kidding when I say Rez was there for this when I've been harassed multiple times. Were you there for the fucking buff chick that got code 9 because one of the girls in surveillance got all salty with me?
Yes,
The
I
buff-
was there for
the
that
buff
one
mommy
too.
chick that I had a fucking crush on, and she's like, I want to talk to you. Literally, her brother came up to me and was like, hey, like, sister thinks you're cute. Can she talk to you? I'm like, yes. And it was like some tatted up fucking corrections officer girl. Oh, I will never forget that. I still remember her name. I'm not gonna say it, but that could be my wife right now. All right. I'm just saying. I probably wouldn't be a VTuber, but at the same time, I would be happy. Ocelot wouldn't exist. It would just be, you know, my normal me. But no, Ocelot exists.
Would you be more or less racist?
I would be the same. I would probably actually be more hinged than I am.
More
I'm not even gonna
hinged?
lie. There would actually be hinges and everything.
Have you seen the memes of like a fucking corn-fed soldier versus PLA, female PLA soldier?
Yes, so it's like the fucking Marine with the warm, room temperature IQ.
Yeah, I found another one.
Oh,
Posting
no.
an SFW
I'm
shit
down.
post.
Show me.
This, yeah.
The corn-fed fucking IQ Marine.
Female PLA soldier. I hope my first time is special. The entire first Marine recon.
This is a very tall chamber.
It's almost like a boss could fit in here.
Oh, holy shit! That's a big one.
What?
Look where it came from.
Oh! Oh! Yeah, that's pretty big.
Does that make up for all the ones you couldn't find?
Also, are you familiar with Spanish Ugandan Knuckles?
Are you talking about
The one that goes on that, yeah, the one that goes on the schizo rant and then gets forced to dance.
Yeah, or he's like, I only got 5 seconds. What do I say? Tell them everything. The federal government's lying to you. They're stealing all your money from taxes, and then it's like redeem dance. No, and then he starts dancing.
Redeemed dance.
Yeah, I got a Zilver quote for you.
I love him.
In time of war, every hole is a trench.
My favorite one is un pinche mago. Pinche mago. Fucking wizard in Spanish. No, excuse me, a fucking mage. There we go.
A fucking mage.
Jackhammer connected.
You probably hear that a lot in, well, the Spanish-speaking servers of Final Fantasy 14.
Because they're like, all right, can I do one thing? All right, show me. Before you arrest me, all right, show me a magic trick. Disappears. Compañero, go get her! Un fucking pinche mago! Just shoot everywhere. You just start shooting randomly. She appears like, you almost shot me. And then you shoot, disappears again. No! Fires the round and misses.
All rock crackers attached. You can start them up when ready.
Jackhammer ready for action. Oi, fleet!
Protect the drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
Papers.
Rock cracker pod is running. All green.
And we're cracking. Get ready. The bugs are bound to dislike this.
Well, okay, Quora has some of the best questions ever. How would a gun owner react if I threatened to stomp on his dog unless he turned in his guns?
Shoot the guy who threatened to stop my dog.
The amount of times I see questions like that on Quora is weird.
On Quora?
Yeah.
Oh, Korra, not Korra the fucking Avatar.
Yeah, I was a bit confused about that too.
I was thinking like, you know, porn Korra, but not that one.
No, I DM'd you the meme.
Question Korra. Okay, question Korra, not hot step on you Korra.
Quora, not Korra. With a Q.
Quora. Not Korra.
Oh god, I fucking love the Saul Goodman. Like, I just got a gun for the first time. What should I shoot for practice? Fire departments, police departments, schools, your local library, your church.
Oh no.
No fucking Saul Goodman.
Yeah. Hey, I just got a gun. Where should I go practice in fucking Saul Goodman?
Oh my god.
I fucking love it because it has like the patriotic music in the background as well, the flute. And it's amazing.
That seals it for me.
It is.
Did you know that you have rights?
Well, the Constitution says you do.
The feds will try to take him away.
What do you mean? It's packages accepting pending. What? Also, my package got, it was telling me a package was here in where we live, right? Remember? Or whatever. It was here, right? So it was on the way. It was being delivered that day, correct? So that means, guess what? They're driving it over, right? How the fuck does airport security, mind you, this was ground shipping, stop me, I keep burping, stop the fucking package. It's like, oh, there was due to an airport security delay, your package is on hold. I'm like, what? I got it shipped through ground.
Also, my brain, I saw a meme, my brain just thought, oh my god, Halo Infinite could have found another way to monetize a monetization thing for skins and stuff. You know how the hell Halo Infinite has the AI cores?
Yeah.
Imagine if they were actually like physical AIs, like a person, like an actual like avatar, and they just sell skins for those avatars.
Oh god.
I'm just saying, if Cortana's entire virtual ass isn't on there, I don't care about it.
Cortana in a fucking bunny outfit.
Especially after how drunk are we? I'm completely stone cold sober. I can't speak out the other. What was it about?
I am also sober.
I am completely sober right now too. Well, minus the caffeine and muscle relaxers.
Plot twist.
But
I'm the only drunk one here.
No.
I don't drink. I am just medicated.
It takes me like months to go through a single bottle of fucking bourbon.
Also, one
Hey, can
shot
you build a
and
bridge
me and
over
Rez
here?
were fucking shit-faced.
Wait, also, you're a super lightweight?
Rez,
Not super lightweight. So here's the thing.
can you build a bridge?
When I drink, I can feel the buzz, and when I'm drunk, I'm drunk. But if I get to the point where I need to be focused again, I can turn that on. Consider it a professional courtesy.
Thank you.
Speaking of, one of the vendors got caught being drunk at work.
The vendors?
A vendor, yep. It was the fucking linen guys.
The linen guy? Oh, I thought it was gonna be the coke guys.
That's what I thought. They were just high on coke. That's fine. We can't tell the difference. This guy smelled like booze and was like sweating himself out here.
Also, what's the white-haired thick girl from Legend of Zelda?
Paya?
The one with glasses?
That's Pura.
Oh, Pura. Oh, okay. Yeah, Pura. Oh, I got like so much fucking. Hold on. You think that's up? Hold on.
Yeah, you know what? The appropriate response was, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Are all the women just have gray hair?
No, but it's like a Sheikah hair color thing.
If you're born a Sheikah, you get white hair.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's not always white. Like, for example, Impa in Skyward Sword has, like, blonde hair.
But Skyward Sword.
Yeah.
I forgot about the Resident Evil movie and how the laser grid just fucking killed everybody.
Also, Pura has no reason to get me this fucking feral, but I hate it. But
yeah.
I'm still Paya's only one. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think from what I understand about how they updated Pura, it's like it's more up my alley than it is yours.
Don't get me wrong. The smoky eye, the sassy attitude.
Oh yeah, no, it's great.
The fucking smart ass remarks. Mm-hmm. Believe me, that is literally my type. Mm-hmm. But out of pure honest and just wanting someone because I just fucking love them first, it's Paya.
Oh no, that's valid.
I loved her first, that's why.
That's valid.
If Paya was introduced here, I don't know, it would be a toss-up. I'm being honest with you. It's gonna be a toss-up. But Paya's my first one. So Paya gets it.
Valid.
I'm a loyal man.
Whoever's got the last canister, get a move on.
My boy is honest, we respect it.
Yeah.
Feeling much better now. Getting more ammo.
So Nintendo, if you're listening, make an avatar of me and ship me with Paya, please.
For some reason, I don't think Nintendo's going to comply.
I don't care. They made a kind of pseudo Robin Williams. I should at least get a Paya. All I want. I will shill for you, Nintendo. Just let me have a Paya. Let me see the Paya seed on her ass cheek.
Oh god.
It's the simple thing.
Ocelot is down horrific.
I am for Paya and it sucked ass, alright? Leave me alone.
I love my, high damage launcher.
Yeah, launchers could do a lot of damage.
They are the storm that is approaching.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason why Virgil has a launcher. It's because of the power. Ooh, that actually is pretty good though. Damn.
He killed it from the front.
Oh.
Okay, you'll make Kingdom Hearts and Mario, but you won't make a Legend of Zelda one? I'm fucking pissed. You have a fucking Your Cow one, but you don't have... Okay.
Also, that second one you sent me was just straight up softcore porn.
Leave me alone.
Just yank statement.
I mean, you're allowed to send it to each other, it just can't be on stream. That's all.
It's completely covered. In fact, fucking... What was it? Hot Tub Streamers show more than this.
That's why it's softcore.
Okay.
But it's not porn. There's
Fun
no
fact,
areola.
Sylvester Stallone's first acting jobs were in softcore porn.
There's no areola visible. So it's code 4.
It's kosher.
Oh shit.
Go back. I can have it. Why? Hold on. These motherfuckers will never buy a sticker from them again.
Oh, Ocelot, when am I getting my package?
So probably this coming week. Probably like when I get
okay.
paid. So I'm gonna get paid this Friday. So probably Monday or so.
Yeah, just be prepared to pay a bunch of money in customs, Yang, though, because Florida's it's international shipping.
Yeah, basically. I got yours, and I have stuff to send you either way, so that'll all go good. And once I get paid, and depending on where I'm at, I can build up the care packages I want to send out.
Wait, does this rifle have a goddamn Radiant Raptor charging handle, but like not the correct colors?
Let me see.
Oh, you guys are kind of covering it. Let me move you guys real quick.
I can tell you right now that's not Radiant.
No, but remember the graphics got like super simplified and shit.
No, that's still not Radiant. I can tell you that right now. If anything, that looks like my 6-hour one. You never seen the original charging handle, Mike, mentioned it, huh?
No, I never did.
Alright, let me send you a picture real quick.
Oh yeah, it has a goddamn AR style charging handle.
It looks, honestly, it looks identical to the fucking, hold on. It looks identical to my original charging handle.
That buzzing was getting on my nerves.
Well, iPhone, you just gave me the audio of Apollo 1's cabin, the audio from the cabin of Apollo 1 as it was filled with flames. Thanks, iPhone.
Fun.
I love psychological trauma before I go to sleep.
Yeah.
Drill dozer has reached the target.
Also, I love the fact that the upper I bought, the short barrel upper, came with a Radiant charging handle.
Players, not ready yet. One sentry gun ready to begin. Molly, over here. Wonder what slot they're serving in the canteen tonight.
Alright, sent you the charging handle.
Let's see, is there any other shit to grab?
Oh my god, those look like that. Huh.
It looks identical to it, even the winged edges.
Oh my god, this goddamn smart rifle has a 6-hour charging handle.
Yeah.
Red sugar.
I really should have bought an extra lower and gotten the free tax stamp.
You could have just called me over, dude. I could have dug here. In fact, you didn't even need to. Why did you use so many?
We gotta justify next year's budget.
Keep the Retta safe. Resupply ordered.
Supplies are on the way.
Drill dozer fixed.
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell.
So, Sin,
Yeah?
next art commission, hold on.
Ammo taken.
So should my next art commission basically be this, but instead of...
I mean, I don't know if I can look at anything right now since I have to defend the drill dozer, but
minus the words on top, just this.
Ready to kill some more crates. We gotta protect the Retta.
Either way, probably in August, I'll finally start getting art commission because I'll pay. Oh my god, I just realized I'm going to fucking Anime Expo in July.
Freaking awesome.
Oh god.
The drill dozer has broken through the outer shell. So far, so good.
Let's take a look. Yeah, that's pretty rough, buddy.
Well,
Bulldozer has sustained permanent damage. Step up your game, team.
I am at $60.
Eat the axe. Damage there.
Swarm on the intercept course. Get ready to protect the drill dozer.
Must be worth a fortune since DRG.
No, Rez, I don't want to impose on you, but Thursday I'm going to need you to cover me.
Yeah, no worries. Besides, we're mostly doing pistol drills here. I still got a shitload of pistol ammo, so.
I can bring my pistol belt and everything if you want to, so we can practice pistol drills
Yeah.
with my Gucci ass SIG. I am so upset. I put on my pistol belt for the first time, it didn't fit.
Too loose.
I'm like, too big? Or fucking too small? I'm like, how the fuck did I fit into this? And then I realized, oh yeah, I had abs. Now I have a gut. It was a depressing wake-up call.
I mean, hell, you're already trying to trim up for a wedding anyway.
Now I am, because I'm like, But looking at the belt, I was like, oh, sad ocelot noises.
Wow.
ow.
Wow.
Wow.
You okay, love?
Further, and we're done.
No.
Oh.
That sounds like the exhausted claim of no. Joe Biden, quit sending me shit on Twitter. I don't even follow you. Today, I announced a $115 million investment towards repairing Jackson, Mississippi's water infrastructure. Challenges for thousands of people.
Oh shit, is he actually doing something about that?
After thousands of people were left without running water for days and last year, all Americans deserve access to clean, safe drinking water. All right, but what about Flint? That's still pretty bad, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. But hey, he's at least doing something that's actually... Well, that's more than I thought he would,
I'm
so...
not gonna lie, though.
He's probably just saying it, and then he's gonna do nothing.
Yeah, we'll
His
see.
last tweet
We'll see.
His last tweet to us was, no one over $400,000, or no one under $400,000 income should be paying taxes. A cent more in federal taxes. And last time I checked, I'm still getting fucking charged for federal taxes.
Well, it's not like he can, like, snap his fingers and change the tax code.
I don't know, he's too busy napping in the Oval Office.
Can we just like clip Ocelot just voice of him saying, but he's the president?
Shut the fuck up. Ignore that. That never happened.
Ocelot just went to the uwu voice on accident.
That was not my default voice.
This is a lie, he actually sounds like that all the time.
But he's the president.
Well, don't get me wrong. I want the president to be doing more. Like, don't get me wrong.
Where I heard a voice like that before, and it wasn't from Ocelot. Someone who talked like that. I think it was that fat. No, I think it was the fucking fat guy on a fucking the Chinese TikTok. And he's like, that shit yummy. That guy. That kind of voice.
Nicely done.
Where's there it is.
Call the drop pod when you're ready.
Okay.
We're bringing Doretta with us. No one gets left behind.
Head for LZ.
All right.
But also, $115 million is not a lot.
No.
Oh. So to be fair, it's an investment towards repairing. Keyword towards repairing.
90 million of that is just defense contractors.
The other 2 million is going to bonuses for the fucking politicians, and then the rest can go to water.
I mean,
after
we'll see.
Taxes.
We'll see. Okay. Let's use your platforms over here. For fuck's sake.
I keep getting Biden. Leave me alone. All my Twitter is fucking porn bots following me and Joe Biden tweets. Mind you, this is my IRL Twitter, which is completely dead. I don't know why I have it still, but my actual profile is literally like, when was the last time I made a tweet on that? Hold up. The last time I made a tweet was January 27th.
Hurry up! I'm not getting any.
Prior to that, it was October. No,
We got the run, huh?
Yay.
August 3rd, 2022. My last post was, I rarely post, but letting you know my ass is fatter than yours. That was my
So
last
true.
tweet.
It
was
still
my latest
stands.
It still stands. But then I was like, oh, I love this cosplayer. And then she posted an apology for being a fucking racist bitch. And I'm like, oh, never mind. Bye. Hope I never meet you. I'm going to go ahead and unretweet and pretty much undo stuff that I've had posted following you and me. This is like last year or 2 years ago almost. Holy shit.
I love the fast food secrets guy.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Oh
he's
yeah,
great.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You okay, Lou?
Ah, fuck you.
Oh my god, people are actually adding the fucking mobs to Gmod.
The skibbity
Beautiful.
toilet?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Anyways, I think we should call it here. 'Cause it's been a bit over 5 hours. Got a good amount of stuff done today. So thanks to everyone for coming by for Together Tuesday. It was nice to thank you. It's nice to like hang out and stuff. What?
Ah!
You okay, love?
No!
This is not a good time.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, just like thanks for coming. We'll have more of this next week. More rock and stone, all that type of stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Rez, you have anything to say?
I'll be back tomorrow. And then I'm off Thursday. What am I doing tomorrow?
You want to try to crash my computer?
Your mom.
Yeah.
What was I playing last week on Wednesday?
Yeah. I guess
Play
yeah.
New Vegas?
No, New Vegas is just...
Like I said, do you want to help me crash my computer?
Fuck it. Might as well.
Can I join?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have anyone to raid, Rez?
No. Let me see. I mean, also, if you want to go live, we could raid these nuts. Or the
No,
Joe's
it's
nuts.
alright. I'm alright. I'm gonna play Zelda like later tonight, and I'll probably impromptu stream it.
Okay.
These those day. Let's see. No, I don't really have anyone to raid.
Yeah.
Let me see if there's anyone. Let me check. I'm looking around. Let's check my stream team here. Oh, hey, there's one of my team members. We could raid her.
Okay.
Native streamer.
I guess DM so I could join you on that.
Let's see here. There's.
Oh, I can fix them. I can make them worse. I could. Yeah.
That, but Paya.
Gotcha.
I can fix him. I can make him worse. I assume Pura is the I can make him worse.
Okay. Anyways, so all right, so we're gonna rate this person then.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, I guess just one last time as we're going here. Thanks for watching. I appreciate your viewership and hope you guys have a wonderful time. Love ya, and we'll see you next week. Bye bye.
Bye bye.